How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all well. Welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet. I see y'all have seen the brand new emote. Isn't it cute? I love it so much. You know, I was actually having a conversation about this with Green Power Star, and all the emotes that I've been making for myself, I've been making them under the assumption of, oh, this fits under my brand. This character is associated with me. But Green honestly was saying how they don't really associate Kirby with me, which is fine. I totally get why they would say that. But oh my god, guys, I freaking love Kirby. Kirby's honestly one of my favorite franchises. And I was like, you know what? I need a goddamn Kirby emote. And I'm so glad this one came out so well. Anyway, Kojin, Gaddy, Wolf, Agger, Dirt Dog, Storm. Good to see all y'all. So I do want to say really quick, I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be the final stream of the year or not, but I guess we're going to see. I'll be real, I'm a little bit exhausted. Even though my birthday stream on Monday was a good 3 days ago, not gonna lie, throat hasn't fully recovered from talking for 4.5 hours straight. And I don't know if I can do the same again. Okay, I was really confused for a moment there because I don't remember me facing out into the wall during this, but hey, it works out. Have you heard you like the battle Pokemon? That is true. It's actually kind of interesting that you bring that up, Burmside, because I do believe that you mentioned to me off stream that we could potentially evolve Dolly tonight. Dolly being wherever she is. Where is she? I know I have to Dolly here somewhere. Where is she? I always forget what the actual name of this Pokemon is. Oh, it's a he. Finneason. Yeah, so apparently I can theoretically evolve Finneason tonight, but from what I've been told, in order to evolve Finneason, I need to activate group, Poke Group or whatever it was called. I always forget what this thing is actually called. So, I don't know. I guess I'll probably just set this up and have a few people join me while I'm doing this. Not owned in life, but the first Kirby game. Wait, hang on. Kirby Dream Land 2 was the first video game you've owned in your life. I respect that. Kirby will always be awesome. I adore Kirby. I think my very first Kirby game was actually Nightmare in Dreamland, actually. Although technically, if we really want to go off of when I first played Kirby, I was like 4 years old, and my uncle had a copy of Kirby's Adventure on NES. Yeah, Union Circle, that's what it was. So, I guess I'll set up a Union Circle and see who decides to drop in.
What's yours is mine.
Wait a minute. Kirby isn't part of your brand? Isn't that Kirby in that alert?
Ah!
No, leave me one cheer.
Touche there, Wolf. Thank you for the 5 bits. Yeah, I know. I have Kirby as my generic bit alert, and yet people still don't associate Kirby with me. I don't get it. Your first Kirby game was Kirby 64? That is a very respectable Kirby 64. Yo, Rainding, how's it going? And I'm glad you like the new emote. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy how it came out too. Okay, like, we still have 2 more emotes to go through. Like, I do have 2 more emotes planned to share in the upcoming 2 streams. But how are you guys liking the animated emotes so far? I hope you like them. All right, I'm gonna go into intermission really quick. I just need to set up a group and then we'll get started. Do you want to use the Union Circle to connect with friends and adventure together in Paldea? Sure. Mostly because I need an evolution for this. Okay, I'm gonna drop this into my co-com room and see who wants to drop in. Blah, 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 steady connection, blah, 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 gathering group, let's form a group. Okay, so dropping my code in my co-com room right now, and we'll see how many people decide to join me. If it's only one person, I'm good. I'm probably just going to sit off with this group. You're loving them so far? I'm so glad you love the bot maid. Listen, she's gotta let me know drink water. Speaking of which, I probably should drink some water right now. My throat is, like I said, still not fully recovered from Monday. They're great. Reminds me of that robot wife mong. Oh my goodness. You loved each one. You're almost setting in expectations since each you've loved more than the last. Oh, thank you guys. Miss Suki actually thought you only do podcasts from now on. No, I'm still gonna do games. I'm never gonna stop doing games. I still... You mean it was super successful? Oh yeah, like honestly, that's probably the best I've ever done on my own without any guests. But at the same time, I can never really stop gaming because like gaming is like the main attraction for Twitch at the end of the day. If I just only talked all the time, I don't think anyone's gonna find that all that interesting. Plus, how am I supposed to show my real gamer skills if no one's gonna see it? Everyone would have to take me at word of mouth and everyone will be all like, oh wow, Limit, you claim that you were able to 100% Xenoblade, but have you ever actually done it on stream? I didn't think so. What skills? How dare? You doubt the great Jimmy? Okay, so chat, I am curious because I do want to ask you guys something about this because every year at the end of the year, Twitch always sends out a feedback kind of thing, letting you know what your chat does all the time, especially with your emotes. It's actually really interesting. So when I got my Twitch feedback, apparently none of my own channel's emotes were the top 5 most used emotes in my chat. And I was like, how the hell did this happen? They were all just like the generic lol and generic :P emotes. And I'm always... And that lol's just too powerful. Or Kappa, exactly. I just get spammed with all of the basic Twitch emotes. And I'm just, which is fine, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to force people to use my emotes. But I don't know, it just makes me laugh a lot that no one actually uses my emotes that much in my own chat. Are you online in... I am not online in-game. I just realized I was in offline mode. Oops. You know what? Bermside, that's entirely on me. Hang on, let me fix that. I forgot to connect online. That's on me. Gonna fix that. Thank you, Wolf. Okay, now I'm in online mode and I'll give you the new code. Sorry about that, guys. I was wondering why it was taking so long to get people to join in. Okay, here's the actual one. That's on me. Sorry about that. How did it not show up in my recap? Beats me. Yo, Brabit, how's it going? I hope you like the new emote. All right, I assume I'm just going to be joined by Bermside unless anybody else wants to join in that I know. Nah, I think that's about it. All right. You want to... No, we do not want to disband the group. Thank you. Set off with these members. Thank you.
Thanks, pal.
Madness Potion, thank you so much for your follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. You like how UG 100% is Lena in that emote? Honestly, shoutouts to Phantom Skylar for drawing that. He just drew that spontaneously as a joke, and then he just basically gave me permission to make that into a emote. All right. Oh my god! This dropped me back all the way at Metsagosa? What the heck? I was back in like I was back in the snow town, and now here I am here. What the heck? Okay, whatever. I guess when you connect with people online, it just drops you back in town. All right, well, with that said and all said, though, it's time to figure out what we're going to be doing next because, yeah, I still have quite a bit of stuff left to do. Let me get a chat poll going. By the way, sorry if I randomly go quiet. I'm usually muting myself because I've been coughing lately, and yeah, I mentioned this during the podcast, but ever since I got COVID, I've had this consistent cough that just would not disappear on me. So if I ever go quiet at times, yeah, that's just me clearing my throat. You don't know how it works, but you think the game tries to pick a happy middle for where you all spawn. Okay, so I guess Bermside was just somewhere in the deep south. Reminder about the cafe, right? All right, restaurant. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yo, Jaykin Dragon, how you doing? And thank you for the love. All right, looks like we're going to be doing more teen drama. Sounds good to me. Your cough is screwing you up so hard, you're all fine except for a cough, dude. I hope you feel better. Woo, yeah, rare Thursday stream. You know, I wish I was actually streaming on Wednesday because then we can have 99-cent Krabby Patties. Anyway, so yeah, Bermside reminded me that there was actually something I need to head off to do back in Larry's town really quick. What was Larry's town? It was, I think this one? Yeah, it was this one. So apparently there was something in Larry's town I had to go check out. I was in the far no- Wait, if you were both, so no matter what, it's just going to drop us off at Mesagoza? Okay, that's just weird then. You're good, you're close to finishing Pokedex. That's awesome. I hope that goes well for you. You finished the last of your medicine for your ear today, so it's like 99 back to normal now. That's good. At least it's not, I'm hoping it's not as infected as it was before anyway. Hooray for healthy, gang. Okay, so if I recall correctly, the one restaurant was right here. So, Bermside apparently wanted me to head back into the...
Pa, who says we still can't have Krabby Patties?
You know what, touche. Krabby Patties for all. Thank you so much for the $2.99 Krabby Patty. On Thursdays. But no, I'm not even joking about that. If you guys actually cheer 99 bits on Wednesdays, I have it set up so that that alert specifically plays only on Wednesdays for 99. Were you able to figure out this gym challenge? Oh yeah, I was able to figure it out through really stupid means. I'm really glad I was able to figure it out without chat like telling me what I needed to do though. Like if you ended up in the connection and make us go, so you end up here. Gotcha. Well, I'll be. I don't think I ever had grub as good as this. I heard rumors that you can change your Pokemon's Terra type here. Turns out the food's pretty good too. I know I need to talk to someone around here. Do I talk to you? Hello and welcome to the Treasure Eatery, now in regular mode. Well, I see there's a whole bunch of food options I have. I'm not going to take part in it. I also can't climb on top of here, which is really... Oh, hello. Hang on. You want to change any Pokemon's Terra type. Hey, it's you, the student who beat Larry. That was some fine battling. You're something, kid. I'll let you in on a special dish I only make for my favorite customers. One that changes a Pokemon's Terra type. How many gym badges I have to go? 2, but I'm about to take on... Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't mute myself. But yeah, I'm about to take on my 4th star base. I just need these special ingredients called Terra Shards. Whenever you get your mitts on them, let me know. Well, I have 50 ice types. Do I really want to use that right now? You didn't know that was a bit alert. Now that you have 2 alerts pertaining to hamburgers. I swear, it was not intentional. It just happened to work out that way. It's not my fault that the hamburgers are just a funny word to say. I'll give you enough to change a Pokemon's Terra type to normal. 50 normal Terra Shards. You need 50 Terra Shards in order to change their Terra type? Gross. Which Pokemon are you looking to feed this to? Do I want to turn something into a normal? Is it worth turning something into a normal type? These are a bitch to grind for a team. Definitely the most annoying part for preparing a mon. I feel that. No one's actually really good for like 2 Pokemon. That's fair. I don't think I have either of those Pokemon at the moment, do I? Probably not. I guess maybe I want to turn Biribiri into an electric type, potentially, but eh. You didn't even bother with these for your playthrough? Didn't bother with it? Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to it for now and save it for post-game stuff. But hey, there you go. So this is where you change your Terra type, but you need a lot of grinding for. Yay! Kind of reminds me about how you had to grind for TMs and stuff back in Sword and Shield. But then again, I do actually really like doing raid stuff. I wouldn't mind doing some more raid stuff like post-game, but for now though, I probably should work on beating the game. I feel like the majority of us have beaten the game already, right? Okay, let's see now. The real question right now is, who do I go for next? Do we go for this fairy-looking guy over here, or do we go for the wrestler girl? Storming the Fairy Crew's base, Ortega of the Rookbach crew. Okay, I don't know why, but every time I read Ortega, my first thought is Kenny Ortega from the director of High School Musical and Hocus Pocus. I don't know why that's my first thought, but yeah. The Last Leg. You did only recently. It was made for a fantastic Christmas Eve. Oh, you beat on Christmas Eve. That's awesome. I hope I'm glad that you had fun with it. Besides the people that eventually got it for Christmas anyway. That is true. Said to be the 2nd strongest of the Team Star bosses. His family owns an apparel brand famed even in Paldea. He constantly looks down on others, perhaps due to his cushy upbringing. Well, 2nd strongest, so we're probably going to head for him next. Oh, oh my god, he's all the way in the north. He's all the way in the north. How the heck am I supposed to get to him? I mean, I know I can start here, but this is such a massively long trek over there. Unless they want me to, like, go through the river. I could go through the river to get over there. That probably would be easiest to get to. I don't think I can probably fall off the mountain, can I? You know what? I'm actually curious now. Can I fall off the mountain? Okay, so if we are going to head off in that direction, hang on, let me set up a marker just so I know where I need to glide to. Set as destination. All right, so we need to head off in this direction. Yeah, I didn't think this was going to work. The glide is a little too downward leaning. Unless I somehow... No, wait a second. Hang on. Is it possible? Let me see if I can do this. Hang on. Okay, I think we can do this. All I have to do is land... What is that? Oh, that's a bronzong, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, this is a gym leader town. I just realized. Oh, boy. Yeah, you fall way too hard during a glide. Yeesh. Give a random Sakurai fact about this game. So, as you know, Sakurai, developer of every single video game of all time, when developing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, he was all like, yo, you know what would be really annoying for a player because I hate everybody? What if, and hear me out here, I just made everyone have to grind all the damn time in order to make their Pokemon as optimal as possible. And the Game Freak developers are like, genius, Sakurai, genius. Then we can get them to play the game forever. And then we have to make them decide if they want to go into the next Pokemon game or if they want to stay in this Pokemon game to continue grinding. Because I'm pretty sure people are still grinding in Sword and Shield. Anyway, I'll explore this town another time. For now, though, still need to head off in this direction. I know this is a gym leader town, so I'll worry about that some other time for now. At least we can get to fast travel to this location now. That is pretty good. I think that's a rock-type quillfish. I don't know why you'd ever want to turn into a rock type for a quillfish. You're a Miss Gigantamax Eevee? That's fair. Gigantamax Eevee, pretty dang cute. Not to mention Gigantamax Pikachu. Man, I miss that big old chonker boy. Come on, Koraidon, get up there. There we go. Or do I have to jump backwards? I have to jump backwards like an idiot because apparently that's how that works. Oh, did I catch a Snover? Try to remember, but I definitely didn't catch a Klefki. Oh my god. This thing still friggin' cracks me up. It still cracks me up that they actually invented a freaking keychain Pokemon. Okay, let's see. What's the best strategy for you? Probably Thunder Wave? Yeah, Thunder Wave first. That Gigantamax Eevee had the Hypnotic Blue. Did you forget your keys? Ah, damn it, you're right. I forgot my keys. Hang on. Well, time to go and battle it out and try to get a brand new pair. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but if I recall correctly, the fairy type resistances were fire. No, it's fire that resists fairy, right? I always forget what fairy types resistances are. I know it's immune to dragon type. I just can't remember what else it's resistant to. It's weak to steel and poison. That one I know for sure. It might just be the steel typing that's resisting my flying type. It resists fighting, dark, and bug. Why bug? Why does it resist bug? I swear I never figure out fairy typing weaknesses. You've been on a bit of a Lotskin noggin binge, and the potential inspiration behind Klefki is real interesting. Oh, I follow Lotskin and Noggin as well. I haven't watched all their videos, but I'm sure they have a really good, interesting topic about Klefki. You know what? I just realized we got 6 badges now. Do you think we have Ultra Balls to use to catch things yet? I probably should take a quick peek over at the Pokemon Center and see if I can buy some stuff. Because Game Freak hates bug type as an offensive type. Which is really sad because I actually really like bug types a lot. There's a lot of really good bug type Pokemon. Key. Once it absorbs a key's metal ions, it discards the key without a second thought. However, it will hang on to keys it favors for decades. Keyblade. 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 Fancy shop also has something nice if it's available, if you encounter one. I'll check that as soon as I double check if these guys have... Man, I could have sworn I caught these guys already. All right, get over it. You don't leave home without Scizor if it's available in the game. Is Scizor your favorite Pokemon, DK? I would assume that your favorite Pokemon was... I don't know why, but I just automatically assumed your favorite Pokemon would be like Primeape. Because, you know, monkey. May I join you in game? Do you want just one burp sign there? I would have to remake the group, so no, sorry about that, Brabbit. The only reason I have one set up right now for Brabbit is not Brabbit, for Burmside right now is entirely because I'm trying to evolve a bow. No! Oh my god, you barely lived. You are a tinky boy. You were able... Oh my god. I'm glad that you are stronger than I anticipated because, my god, I almost made a oops. Football, rugby, lemur, fair. Wait, as in that's your favorite Pokemon or is that something else? Wants to learn Flatter. No. That's half true. The only Simian Pokemon you really loved was Pissimian. Right, got it. If Klefki fills its chain with keys, does that mean it unlocks its full potential? Thank you, Master Giru. During cold seasons, it migrates to the mountain's lower reaches. It returns to the snow-covered summit in the spring. You know, something tells me this guy is really pissed at me for almost killing him. Wow! Really? They let me name this guy Pissid? I thought they wouldn't let me name it Pissed. Whatever. It unlocks the car. Garchomp is your favorite? Very respectable. Okay, it looks like we're close to a Pokemon Center, but we still need to head off in this direction. Let's see how that goes for us. Okay, how many people want to bet whether or not I'll be able to glide over to where I need to go? Hedge your bets now. Well, I see where I need to go. I'm going to be falling down really hard any moment now, aren't I? Oh yeah, I'm falling real steep right now. Whoa! What happened to our gliding ability? Oh god, we're coming in for a crash landing! How did we survive? I don't know how we lived that. You understand? Can you help me? I think I busted up my knees. I think Koraidon's mad. Do you have any sandwich ingredients? We're fine, just rub some dirt in it. Rub a sandwich on it. Does anybody remember that old song, Rub Some Bacon on It? That's an old internet song, but I still quote it from time to time. Need to fix a birdhouse? Rub some bacon on it. Eevee's your favorite Pokemon? I respect that. I think most of you know what my favorite Pokemon is, though. Yo, Chaos Stormbringer, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You haven't heard of that song? Oh, just look it up on YouTube. Just type in "rub some bacon on it" and there you go. I understand here, in this freezing land, I finally come to understand a great truth. Excuse me, but is he supposed to have a bruise on his face? That looks like he has a lump on his face. I mean, I know you're a black belt, but that's a little funny. You vaguely remember that song? Yeah, it's a real oldie. Yo, the Lucario's in this game. All right, well, you're steel type, so I guess we're just going to flame charge you and hope for the best. Oh my God, we're also over leveled. Jeez. I didn't think we're that over leveled. I mean, I know I just beat the 8th gym leader, but still, well, quote unquote 8th gym leader. You think that's just chiseled skin? Potentially. Yes, you made me understand it all too well. All right, let's see. You know what, we're pretty much almost there. We'll just drop down from here and hope for the best. It's Anthony. What do you mean this is Anthony's crystal? Yeah, Burmside, this is your crystal. It looks like it's a water type or an ice type. You might want to take a look. It's in a book. What's my favorite Pokemon? Ditto. That uniform looks really good on you. Do you think it'll look good on me? Sir, I'm underaged. Please back away from the minor. Ditto is cheating? Don't care. Ditto's my favorite. Oh my God! Is that what Mabosif looks like when he's healthy? Jesus, you're terrifying! Arvid's Mabosif is way cuter! I don't know what type you are! I'm guessing dark type. Arvid's Mabosif is way cuter. You're... Oh God, you're definitely a dark type. Hilda, I got a new friend for you. Imagining that smile says that phrase does not help the creep factor. I know. Hilda! Ah! Oh no. Okay, I guess Hilda's getting recalled. Never mind. Bring out... I don't know. Ah! Oh my God, please don't. Do not no pursuit. Do not no pursuit. Please do not no pursuit. I don't think pursuit exists in this game. Imagining that's why I was saying phrase did not help the creep factor. Nice. Having this roulette is awesome, but it's funny because I'm actually playing this in Scarlet version, actually. Pursuit. I swear to God, if you call up Pirate again. Okay, Dolly is fine too, but at the same time, Dolly is way underleveled. For the last time, Hilda, stop being intimidated by Big Dog. Why are you scared about a big dog? You fight giant steel birds for a living. Hi, Rosie. How's it going? By the way, we got the new Kirby Cheer emotes. Go check it out. Oh my God! Enough with the roars! Fine! I'll kick your ass using my giant flamingo bird! A flamenco bird, rather. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? What is that? That's my starter. About to send out Vaporeon. As you know, Vaporeon is the most... I'm not finishing that thought. I'm pretty sure I outspeed you by a good amount, so Electro Ball should theoretically knock you out. Your brain jumped to your next phrasing being. Okay, so Ice Dark type. Probably I need a fighting move, so Shen, you can take lead, buddy. We are not getting a Vaporeon named Didja. You know, for a fairly slow Pokemon, I'm actually kind of surprised how fast Shen can be sometimes. And that may be entirely because I'm over-leveled, but hey. You're so good. Doctor's appointment was good. Not too many customers because holidays, but we're almost done with the order, so yeah. That's awesome to hear, Rosie. Is that a no? No! Don't make me call Officer Jenny on you! Ugh. Okay, let's see. I need to head down to that Pokemon Center. Why not? We'll take the scenic route. It's fairly early in the stream. I have enough time to mess around for a little bit and see what new Pokemon we might find. It is a brand new world with a brand new attitude, but we still gotta catch them all, and it'd be best that we can do. Do-do-do-do. 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 Pokemon Paldea! Why must the Weevil have the YouTuber shrug pose? Oh my god! Was that actually a thing? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, baby! I love you, but later! Also, god, the music is still really good here. I love the battle music here. You guys, sounds like I was trying to do the can-can. I never said I was good at doing music. It's still surreal that Ash is retiring. Yeah, it was a very emotional journey for me. No pun intended. Oh my god, do I have a Glalie? I don't have a Glalie. Sure, why not? Let's go for it. Do you want a Glalie? I mean, I don't want a Glalie. It's my Pokedex that wants a Glalie. This camera angle is awkward. Okay, well, it's a good thing we're right next to a Pokemon Center, isn't it? I don't think Glalie a ghost type, right? I think it's pure ice. Yeah, I think only Frostlass is actually a ghost type. My character spawned on top of your character on your end. Oops. I'm sorry, but I was in the middle of a battle. You know how it is. Sometimes I gotta place my butt on someone. Is an ice dark type? Is Glalie dark type? I don't remember this, but I'll take your word for it. You loving this dark blue water down there? Oh, you know how it is, you know, like underneath every mountain is just a spring of hot water. It's called a hot spring, don't you know? And a boring 88 for all stats. I don't understand why Glalie is so lame in that regard.
Name the car keys, since I missed the Cliff Key catch.
Wait, you want me to name Glalie car keys? Just to confirm, you want Glalie named that? Thank you for the burger. All right, sure. Its prey is instantaneously frozen by the cold air it exudes from a huge mouth. While they're in that frozen state, it gobbles them up. By the way, Wolf, since you cheered over 100 bits earlier, you can nickname a Pokemon too if you so choose. Garkeys! You know, he's more of like a keychain than anything. Like a dangling keychain kind of thing. You know what? I'll say this. I think Laylee would be an amazing keychain, wouldn't you? Hello and welcome to Pokemon Center. Okay, I hear a Gimmighoul. The real question is, where the hell is the Gimmighoul? Is it on top of the Pokemon Center? Is it possible for it to wait. Hang on. Who the hell's on top of the Pokemon Center? Hi, Bermsai. I see you're having fun. So this is where the Gimmighoul was. Well, thank you for being an in-game hint for me, Bermsai. Your mom, in-game mom of. Man, I know my mom was trying to hide her relationship with the Pokemon professor, but I didn't think she would hide on top of a Pokemon Center and do that. Hey Trey, how you doing, man? You thought it was an NPC for a second? I thought it was an NPC too! I was like, how many NPCs hide on top of a Pokemon Center? Alright, cool, so we can buy Ultra Balls now. Awesome. Let's see. I guess we'll buy 20 Ultra Balls. I'll buy 20 Great Balls. 20 Pokeballs. Do I have quick? Yes! My time has come! 40 Quick Balls, thank you! I never need to use anything ever again! You exist but full of food? Happy holidays, dude. You go ahead and lurk. Wallet will always die for the quick balls. Okay, let's see now. Frostmoth. Do I really want a Frostmoth? It's gone. Woo, Golducks. You know what? I have a Psyduck. It'll evolve into Golduck on its own. Lena, have you done the monkey lately? Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, Lena, what do you think of Cassiopeia? They can't be trusted, they're doing the right thing, they're a bag of riddles. I don't know, I still think they're penny. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. But what could it be? Is it Cassiopeia? I'm pretty sure it's Cassiopeia. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, though. Well, I best get back to keeping watch. Call it for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? Cassiopeia? Cassiopeia. Okay, so I'm not actually losing my mind. Good to know. I really want to catch a Sunflora. I feel like I already have a What is that? Oh, this is a Sunflora. I don't know if I have a yellow Floette, but might as well go for it. Cassiopeia. Oh, goddamn. Lundea, don't worry about it. It's all good. How's it going? We're just trying to figure out how to pronounce Cassiopeia at the moment, which is how I pronounce it. And this is why you get quick balls, everyone. Floette! The Pokemon that caused international war! This Pokemon can draw forth the power hidden within yellow flowers. This power then becomes the moves Floette uses to protect itself. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Cassiopeia. You caused one war 3,000 years ago, and suddenly no one ever lets it down. Listen, it's been 3,000 years. Roblox squad's base. All right. This music's actually really freaking pretty. Da 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 da. Da. Where the hell is the entrance? Am I on the wrong side? Am I supposed to enter from the... Am I seriously supposed to enter from the lighthouse area? No, I don't think I am. The flag is indicating I'm supposed to go over here, right? Nope, there it is. Found the entrance. It's pronounced Casio keyboard. No, you know what it's actually called? It's a Panasonic television. I will return later when it's time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. Hmm? And who might you be, young lady? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's Fairy Crew, the Rubok squad led by young Master Ortega.
Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information.
Are you actually Ino in disguise?
No, then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young lady might be?
Well, for one thing, I'm a popular streamer that has collabed with Ino. And why is there a question mark that keeps popping up in the background there? There is no crime more unforgivable than skipping out on your piano lesson. I would have gone to jail years ago then.
She's no friend of ours. You know, I think she might be here to try and take us on.
Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master.
I guess that follows.
Is that so? Well then, that leaves me one last thing to ask you.
Huh?
Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle?
Yeah, sure, why the heck not? You played the piano? When I was like 5 years old, but I don't remember anything. I'll say this, I really regret not learning how to play the piano because the piano quickly became my favorite instrument growing up.
Splendid, let us begin.
Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Harrington. Why are they playing the Team Star battle music for this old man? Okay, Mulgrim, you are a fairy dark type, I believe? I don't think you're that fast, so Electro Ball should just straight up knock you out. Never mind, he's able to outspeed me! I thought I was the fast one!
Oh boy.
Never mind, apparently we're speed tied. You still have a toy of the Yamaha keyboard somewhere? That's awesome. I think I used to have a Yamaha keyboard, but I think I lost that years ago after so many moves. Oh, Prankster! Right, Prankster! I always forget that Prankster is a thing. I'm really glad there's apparently a new ability that bypasses Prankster. Like, I think I think we talked about it during a stream once. I forget which Pokemon it was that had it. If I recall correctly, you are Fairy Psychic type. I don't think Fairy resists Ghosts, so hopefully the Shadow Claw should knock you out. You know, I thought you were gonna be a little more tanky than that, Pyra. Or at least stronger than that. If you ever join a gang, your piano teacher also gets roped in as an accessory to your needs. You know, I sometimes wonder why I'm the streamer when my chat is way more witty and funny than I am. Pyra wants to learn the move Ally Switch. What the hell is Ally Switch? Ally Switch! The user teleports using a strange power and switches places with one of its it's a doubles move. The chance of failing rises if it's used in succession. I don't think that's really good for Pyra, mostly because Pyra, 1, isn't going to be in double battles all that often, and 2, I don't think her defenses are that great outside of special defense. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. No self-deprecation? I'm sorry. Have you not watched my podcast on Monday? I'm anything but not self-deprecation. Well, well. Oh, Hatchrim is actually psychic until he evolves. I'm kind of surprised about that. It's really cheeky in doubles, but yeah, no use in singles. That's what I thought.
An outstanding performance. However, be aware the young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'm actually really curious.
Hasta la vista.
I'm honestly very curious where the Team Star plotline is going.
That gentleman man used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista!
I still love that way too much. God, I love Team Star. Like, they're almost as goofy as Team Skull. I legitimately can't tell if I like Team Skull more or not.
Rototo. I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's Fairy Crew, the Rookbach Squad, or Rookbach Squad. Team Skull wins out for you, fair. Actually, what's everyone's favorite teams out of curiosity? Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him. His weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out of the front lines. Teams are out of the way. Plasma, Rocket. Does Anime Team Rocket count? No. Team Star, Team Skull, Plasma, Animate Rocket Trio. Top 3 goes to Skull, Rocket, and Plasma. I would be amazed if anyone actually said Team Flare. I'm pretty sure Team Flare is everyone's least favorite, right? Plasma because of Ben. I respect that. Team Aqua and Magma because, well, look at them. Maxi, Archie, Courtney, Shelly, and Matt. Oh. You enjoy Team Flare, but only in anime. We do not talk about game folk. Yeah. Team Galactic has cool music. That is true. Team Galactic has great music. His weak point is the short fuse. Get him good and angry, and he'll march out of the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down the lackeys he sends your way. You know what? The more I have to think about it, I'm not entirely sure who's my favorite team. Team Rocket is a nostalgia pick, and I don't want to go off of nostalgia. I kind of want to think a little bit harder about it, but I will admit nostalgia is a very powerful force. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Rubach squad off the map. Why do I keep on saying Rubach? It's Rubach! Okay, I'm pretty sure we're about to fight a fairy gym. Well, not a gym, but a base. Do I have anything for fairy types? I guess I have Snoops. I do have Snoops and Hilda. I guess Pyra can join in as well. Sure, why not? All right, let's see how this goes. Are you ready to challenge Team Star using the first 3 Pokemon in your party? Let's go. Because you'll be Bach. Okay. Okay, now. Listen. You're a sucker for legacy characters? That's fair.
Code Red! Code Red! Operation Starfall alert! Everyone get in position and defend the boss with all you got! And rest assured, intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. Does Rainbow Rocket count? No, Rainbow Rocket 1 billion times does not count. Oh my god, I see so many Jigglypuffs. Firmsai, did you send out your Skull Dirge? This is what happens when you turn on the ability to have friends join you, because then they do stupid shit like that, guys. Go, Hilda 2. Go beat up the babies. Gotta say, this is probably my favorite Team Star base in terms of location. I really love the fairy fields around here. And you set out. Okay, I see how it is. Showing off your 3-segmented Dun-Dun bars. Wait, no, it's 2 segments, isn't it? Well, regardless, still, I see how it is. Man, it doesn't even show Burbseye anywhere. It just shows his Pokemon wandering around. Hey, Skylar.
We're beating up a fairy star base right now. Go, team! Lower the frame rate even more! Wow, I'll be real. I'm a little surprised none of my Pokemon have taken any damage yet. How the hell are you guys surviving so well? I know it's a type advantage kind of thing, but still, I didn't think Pyra would have that. Ah, well, then again, aren't these guys considered steel types, or are they just considered pure fairies? Bullying the poor Uwu Pokemon. You know, it's even sadder because they even are holding little rattles. They're actual babies. They're actual babies. You wanted 3 segments? Wait, thank you, Bermsai. Okay, now I just need to figure out where the last 2 are. Oh my god! Yeah, there it is! There's the actual 3-segment Dunsparce! Apparently Bermsai actually bred for this thing. Oh my god. This thing is freaking majestic. Look how many segments it has. It's so awesome looking. I love it. Now, oh, I didn't know these guys were fairy types. Beat up the Lopes. Yeah, for people who don't know, the Dunsparce can potentially have an extra segment to it, but it's like a 1% chance of that happening. Our defenses are breaches! It's all up to the boss now! Dash Button is a pretty good name, not gonna lie. Oh my god! It's pink! I love it! Have you guys ever seen my pink Lena avatar? I freaking love my pink Lena avatar. I love the color pink a lot. Boss of Team Star's Fairy Crew, Ortega. Huh. So you're Lena. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Excuse you, I'm adorable. A shiny Lena? Yes, there's a shiny Lena somewhere out there. There's also I also have a goth version of Lena, but I'll save that for another time. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. You like his taco sauce brand? I'm sorry, what? If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. Gothlina's top tier. I mean, you were the one who made her, Skylar. You are challenged by Ortega of Team Star. Yo, is that a luxury ball? Of course you have a luxury ball. Why wouldn't you have a luxury ball? Rich boy. I better get a lot of money out of you. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Oh no, I just realized you're a wider type. Pray and hope that poison jab works out in my favor. Birdseye, I swear to God! I see you with that belly bolt! Alright, we got the poison off, that's good. You know what? Since you're poison, I think I feel a little more safe if I swapped over to Hilda too. He's such a pretty boy camp shit heel. I kind of love him. Aqua Tail? Okay, I should be able to tank this. Nope. Oopsie, did you just realize how matched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. I forgot about huge power. I don't know if I'm faster than an Azumarill. I definitely can fake you out. But after that, I don't know if I can outspeed you. I mostly am stalling so I can recover with leftovers. I don't think I can tank another hit. And you're supposed to be my tank, Hilda.
wait for me? Okay, I was able. Oh, yo, let's go. We were able to outspeed a Zoomeril. Cheers in chat. Let's go.
You like how you're invisible, but your mons aren't?
I don't know why you're invisible either. Is the reason you're invisible entirely because of the fact that we're in a star base right now? I assume that's probably the case.
Hilda is specially defensive. That's what it was.
Okay, I think Wigglytuff is also specially defensive, so this poison jab should theoretically knock out Wigglytuff.
Unless you oh my god, I can't believe they got the
What is the percentage of getting paralyzed? Is it like a 30% chance or is it like less? Well, paralysis and attract. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit this thing. Well, there you are, Burbseye. I see you joined the battle.
Okay, I just need one clean hit.
Thank you for cheering me on, Burbseye. You're such a good friend. And this is why I don't normally let you guys take part in these cutscenes. Or battles, rather. Dash Bun. You know what? Hilda 2 can handle this. And Eichel, did you do that on purpose? I swear to God. I swear to God. You know what? Maybe I should remove... Nick! Bad! Bad, Nick! No! Stop that! Bad!
Bad Nick, this isn't Sonic. Shut up!
Thank you for cheering me on, Burnside, because I definitely am getting way more support out of you than I am out of anyone here.
Have a taste of my slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength.
Oh no. Whatever will I do?
Oh my god, he actually survived.
Oh, so nice.
I guess go for a play rough and hope for the best.
Dash Bun's highest stat is actually its defense. Oh, I didn't know that. What are the stats on Dash Bun out of curiosity?
Stop posing.
Revavroom.
What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair.
And now to fight Giant Pink Car.
Oh, it's a pink field.
Oh, it's a pink. Everything's pink. Your car just ran over my little pink baby. Can someone remind me what a pink field does? Oh, wait, Misty Terrain does nothing? I could have sworn it does something useful. Like, I'm sure it's like, oh, it boosts up fairy type moves or something like that. If I were to take a wild guess. Oh, it stops status ailments. Okay. So basically, I can't, like, try to poison this thing, which I can't anyway, because I'm pretty sure this thing is steel type anyway. All the terrains do a million things. Yeah, this is why I have a hard time remembering what all the terrains do. Like, I'm pretty sure, like,
Psychic fields make psychic moves more powerful. Grassy terrains makes grass Pokemon heal. Oh god, I just doubled sword stance this. Sword stance again and hope for the best. Oh no. Well, that's what I get for trying to stack Swords Dance. I just realized this thing's level 50. Wait, I just sent out a fighting type against a fairy type version of this thing. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. You know why? Because we are slowly going to step all over it. God damn it, Burpside! Okay, I wasn't expecting you to start cheering the moment I activate terrestrialization. But your hand is just gone in that shot? Oh my god. I didn't even notice that part. All right, there we go. Got some good damage in. Also raised up my speed. Oh god, I forgot about Confuse Ray. And this is why I'm never inviting you into my world, Maniacal. Okay, I honestly think my best attack is actually Aqua Step. Great. Maniacal, you are banned from ever visiting my world. When you would play Animal Crossing, you would just visit people, you take clothes off in the villages. I remember. I also remember you also keeping an entire room full of tarantulas and a dead body. Not that it matters because you never played Animal Crossing that long. Oh boy. I don't want to use any items. I feel like that kind of makes this too easy. Continue with the Aqua Steps? Okay, at least we're out of confusion. That's good. A crit would be lovely right about now, game. Okay, that was definitely a crit. And there goes Shen. Oh boy. Well, at least you're getting more and more slow. That's good. Where'd you get that? Oh, I found it on the road. You know what, Biribiri? You can outspeed this thing, right? If it comes down to Snooper, at least Attract is gone. That is true. You know, considering how slow you are, Electro Ball probably is going to do a ton of damage. There we go. What the hell? I already broke my freaking subscriber record last stream. Why are you only popping up now to add to it? Oh, great. Now I have to update my record yet again. Thank you for the gift subs too. Tune on radio. Zotz? Score count, Bird 1457, Young Haiji, Shadow Kai 99, Anime Boobs, Dekaya Stormbringer, Aelita, and Twy. Wow, I'm surprised Twy and Aelita didn't get subs yet. All right, well,
I guess I gotta update my record yet again. Hippo, thank you again for the 10 subs. Get in the trap. Get in the trap. Get back here, you wild animal. And you have a sub. You're already subbed. Ugh. How could I lose? What the heck? About a year and a half ago. Ugh, what the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile. I was all night building it. The problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 char cadets, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks of our bullies' faces when we got it moving. I'm sorry. I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all the effort would have 0 payout, I'd just ask Mother to buy a car for us. Was that a freaking Pokemon that just ran by the screen?
Thank you!
Hippo, thank you for eating my trap using that gift sub. See, he's got catches the taco sauce company. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say stupid things, you know that? What? Ella, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? Firm sigh. I see you're having fun messing around with the flashback cutscene. Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? Are you still there in the background? I see your shadow wander around in the map, you know. Life has many doors, Star Boys. If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. Okay, buddy. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up that power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Millie. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Char Cadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. Gah! This sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down. Going against our code wouldn't make me a traitor to the team. Yeah, fine. Not like I have any choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. He's so small! Look how short he is! Oh my god! I just want to put him in my pocket and take him home. He's so cute. I'm so embarrassed. He is perfect armrest height.
Just a handshake, no burritos? I know! Like, I freaking kicked your ass. I thought you'd at least buy me a burrito. They admit kidnapping is illegal. It's not illegal when you're this cute. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Dazzling Gleam! Not bad. And just so you know, you are the worst ever! Like the most annoying person! But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You've even busted up my Starmobile.
Young Master Ortega.
Mr. Harrington? Guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I lost my boss tattle, so I'm all good to head on home.
Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet.
Oh my god! It's Burbsai! He's a distant acquaintance of mine. Name's Clive. Okay. What's your business here?
I want to tell you something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company.
So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in this team. It's because I was being bullied. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would have guessed, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the Academy anymore. Why? What happened to them?
As the former director of the Academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question.
Your taco sauce cannon is ruined! This rando NPC is actually kind of integral to the Academy. I'm a little shocked myself. Mr. Harrington?
About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them.
A year and a half ago?
And an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of the hitherto unknown proportions.
Thank you for ruining a moment, Burmsai.
Unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetuated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another.
Lore? But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the Academy.
No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see.
What? Why would anyone do that?
Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with the Team Star, in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. This student declared that they would take all responsibility of the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame.
Huh? No one told me that.
I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary actions against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas studies to the student who took responsibility for the team.
Lore? A year and a half of studying abroad?
This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims after all.
Oh my god! Are they actually acknowledging not to victim blame people who are bullied? My fucking god! This is actually amazingly progressive writing.
I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study.
Wait, okay, when they say return home, does that mean whoever the person who took responsibility originates from the Galar region?
Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy's servers.
This person lived in Galar. Okay. They might have been squished in a Gigantamax outbreak. Hard to say.
It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame.
So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible.
After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course.
I wonder if we ever find out who the deputy was.
But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices.
So literally the entire staff has only been the staff for a year and a half?
So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago.
Wow! Literally everyone is brand spanking new!
I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies.
Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decide to talk about this now?
Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course.
Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure. Oh, wrong face. This is oh, this is cute. We found the One Piece, guys. The One Piece was the friends we made along the way. This is cute. The theming. The greatest treasure that we were looking for were the friends. What does that translate out to, into Hippo? Lena, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then. I see. With its boss no longer around, the Aruba squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. You appreciate this angle for an evil team, admittedly. They're just a bunch of misunderstood kids. And then there was freaking Gen 8, where they're just a bunch of soccer hooligans. I love it. The Roomba squad? Because they clean up the trash? Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. We're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Lena. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. Clive has done jack all! And we also don't talk about Team Yelp. I remember him saying you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? For a while now. We've been playing for over a month. Well, he's certainly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. What gang? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star. Though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies even put up a fight. They all bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spit. Okay, I'm just gonna say this the way I'm sure they wanted us to say it. Scared shitless of Team Star. The bullies then dropped out of school one after another. And Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. I'm rich! As I take Piers away from Team Yell, he's actually really good. You love his boss theme. I think Piers works well with Team Yell. I think Team Yell is a fine side distraction, honestly. I think Team Yell's actually a lot more clever than we give them credit for sometimes. A few of those gym leaders were solid. I would say Gen 8 has some of my favorite gym leaders. Pierce was good. Rahan annoyed you, but was a good character. Nessa is really well designed. Eh. I really like, I like B. I like Alistair. Kabu is good. Opal scared the shit out of you, and that's why Opal is amazing! Opal is amazing for how creepy she is. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along soon to give you your bonus reward. What's my favorite color? Pink! Well, I do admire pink, but my favorite color is actually purple. Here I am. Liquor! Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Creepy old lady using a type that you have zero experience with since you missed those generations? Yup. I was so mad about that pink question. It was amazing. How old am I? 88 years old. Well, you didn't have to say it like that. And then you just randomly get a decrease. It's so funny. Wow, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. Students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention to when everyone was getting bullied, they had been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everyone to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot. Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. You really think so? I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Lena. A few of the leaders get no real characterization. I disagree. I feel like B, Nessa, and Gordy's characterization came from the trainer cards. The trainer cards give them a lot, flesh them out a lot, and I actually really appreciate it for that regard. But I understand why you say that, because that's something you have to look for. Oh god, what happened in this team? Compared to the other leaders, you mean? I definitely agree about that. I feel like Milo is pretty shallow in my personal opinion. I think Gordy's interesting if you compare the trainer cards between him and his mother Melanie. I think the mother-daughter, yes, Gordy is suddenly a girl. Mother-son relationship there is actually rather interesting, personally speaking. Piers and Rahan got the best in your opinion. I feel that. Pierce definitely got the most screen time for sure. Okay, I probably should... I'm gonna do a quick run around of the star base here, but while I'm doing that, give me a moment. Now what are we doing? Yeah, Melanie is from S.H.I.E.L.D. She's the ice gym leader equivalent to Gordy's rock type gym leader. And Alistair was the ghost gym leader in comparison to B. For the love of God, please don't actually tie this. You know, if you tie this, I'm just going to make an executive decision. All right, we're doing Gym 7. Thank y'all. Oh my god, what are these things that you attached onto your sickleizers? I kinda love them. I wish you can customize Koraidon and Miraidon. That'd be pretty cool. So which one is Gym 7? That's a very good question. Because technically I did Gym 8 early. I didn't realize Grusha was going to be Gym 8. Oh, so I hear a jingle, but I don't know where it is. I definitely hear it. Is it on top? No, it's not on top. Where is it? I swear, every time I hear a jingle, I get so massively distracted by it. Oh, there you are. Gimme, gimme, ghoul, where are you? I need to evolve you right now. Gimme, gimme, ghoul, I see you. Please get in my pocket right now. There has to be some other items around here. I know they usually hide stuff here. Oh, great. Now I hear another one. Hippo, thank you for the gifts up to Paolo's rings the Thank you. Okay, so it's somewhere around here. Is it next to the vending machine? It's not next to the vending machine. Oh, there you are. I didn't think it could actually hide in bleachers like that. They spelled Pavlo wrong, but you get the idea. Yeah. Gym 7. I think the final gym is going to be... Oh, I have no idea where we're going to go for it. say this, I'm really not interested in the final 2 gym leaders. In terms of design, they don't look really all that interesting. Ooh, energy ball. I'll gladly take that. Those are good puppers. Yes, you both are.
Aw, puppies. I love my Fido! So fluffy and doughy!
Where have you gone and not gone yet? The only 2 gym leaders left are the rap artist and this fashion model lady. I'm assuming I probably should go for her. Yeah, Tulip and Rhyme. I guess I'll probably go for Tulip next. I have no idea what her type is, though. Looks like a psychic type gym leader. We are closer to Rapper Rhyme. That is true. You know what? I'll leave it to you guys. Do you think I should go for Rapper Rhyme or should I go for Tulip, whatever she is? We have been to Rhyme City, that is true. You know what? If we do go to Rhyme, I could theoretically knock out 3 things today instead of just 2 things like I usually do. You think I should go for Rhyme? All right, sure. It kind of sucks because we did Grusha, and Grusha is supposed to be the 8th gym leader, so whoopsie on that front. This is Anthony's. Oh my god, can I freaking find a crystal that isn't Anthony's? That being said though, ooh, what Pokemon is that? Oh my god, is that a Sylveon? That's a level 50 Sylveon. Well, if we're gonna do this, I probably should full restore you really quick.
Hi!
Well, first things first, I don't believe I have a blue version of you, so I'm gonna catch you really quick. Quick ball! There's literally a Pokemon Center. Yeah, but it might despawn! I'm worried this thing's gonna despawn on me! Whenever this Pokemon finds flowering plants that are withering, blah, blah, blah. Bluey. Named after everyone's favorite new kid show, Bluey. It won't despawn a static spawn. All right, fine. I swear, if this thing actually disappears on me, I'm blaming all you. You had Terra Pokemon disappear into the ground before. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. There's Troy! Heal my Pokemon quickly! I got a big one I want to go capture, and I really hope it's a girl. I swear to God, if Sylveon actually despawned, I'm blaming all of you. Terra Pokemon will respawn after a few hours? Okay. Is this a static one? I don't know if it's static or not. You have like 4 Sylveons, I can just give you one. Fair. But do you have a... Oh, yeah. Okay, wow, we found a fairy type Sylveon. That's incredibly lucky. Damn it, it's a male. Oh, well, whatever, good enough. The pride of catching your own is good. That is true, Aggers. That is 100% true. Oh no, your special defense is up. Whatever will I do? Oh, wow, that was a crit too. Very nice. Probably an Ultra Ball and hope for the best. You mean if it disappears? That is true. Man, I can't believe we actually found a fairy Sylveon. That's incredibly lucky. I thought it was going to be like a poison Sylveon at first. And now it's being a colossal butt that refuses to stay in an Ultra Ball. Okay, time to inflict some status ailments. The static terror encounters are also predetermined oh, so this was also predetermined? Damn. And of course you know yawn. Why does Sylveon know yawn? And of course, gay freak! I swear to God! I sure do love the freaking 90% accuracy that is normally guaranteed, but no! Of course we had to remove the 100% accuracy Thunder Wave. I miss 100% accuracy Thunder Wave. All right. Mister, I will break you. There we go. Stay there, lying, writhing on the ground as I throw out this Ultra Ball. Whatever. Beery Beery needs a nap anyway. Get in the ball. You know what? That didn't actually even do anything. XCOM percent there. Yeah, I swear. Oh, Fire Emblem, XCOM. What other strategy RPGs are there? I don't know. StarCraft? Let's go back to Gen 1 catch formula. Okay, I don't want to do... I don't want... let's not go crazy now. Valkyria Chronicles aiming, good lord. This Pokemon uses its ribbon-like feelers, which again is one of the most creepy aspects of a Pokemon, to send a soothing aura into its opponents, erasing their hostility. You know what? I'll call you Pride. And then you were going to give me a bug-type Sylveon? That would have been funny. Okay, I do see a gym leader there. I mean, not a gym leader, a trainer there, but I am going to ignore that. Let's head over to Rhyme. Hi, Allie. How you doing? The worst thing that's seeing your boxes of flying time Dunsparce? Oh my god. Maybe if you evolved it into a Dunsparce, it'd be more useful at the very least. Cloudtire and the rest of your team should be better now. Oh, have you transitioned? You want it done? That's why it's soaring through the skies now. It just floats through the air like a freaking Gyarados or a dragon.
Okay, let's take a look around town and see what this place has to share.
Unlike freaking Grusha's town. My god, why is Grusha's town so freaking bare bones? There's nothing there. Isn't Snowrun... Thank you, Burmseye.
Isn't Snowrun cute? Only the females have a chance of evolving into Frostlass. Oh, it's a Chansey shop! That's why you were wanting me to go here.
Let me in. There we go. Welcome to Mount Fridge. That's because it's not a town that he runs the entire mount. Oh! Oh! Grusha runs the entire mount. Oh! I didn't consider that. That's actually really cool. Walking through a door is hard sometimes. It's not my fault the door isn't being automatic for me. Okay, so we got the EV increasers. We got the IV in-battle increasers. We got a bunch of really dumb healings. Oh! Well, okay, everyone. Let's try and figure out what natures I want. Okay, so Shen is obviously an attacker, but I think they would actually work better with a Jolly. I think Jolly would probably be more useful for them. I probably should write down the notes here. Okay, so Shen should be Jolly. If anybody disagrees with me, let me know. Shen should be Jolly. I don't know what Biri should be. Mints unlock at 6 badges, by the way. Good to know. So Biri. Your speed is really damn good. I don't think I need to raise up your speed anymore. Maybe I need to raise up your special attack. So Timid? I forget, Timid is the one that raises up speed, or was that... No, Modest is the thing that raises up the special attack. You think Timid for Biri? Any specific reason why you say Timid? Timid is current nature and seems fine. Yeah, maybe Timid is already fine for Biri. Okay, so we'll leave Biri alone. Pyra, we definitely need to do something with. Do you guys think we should raise up her speed, or do you think we should raise up her attack stat? Anything that raises special attack, European, or speed since the raid damn fast. That is true. Speed? I'm thinking speed, so maybe Adamant? No, not Adamant, Jolly, so... Yeah, Jolly Trolley seems... Yeah, I'd say Jolly. Okay, this one I'm really not sure on. Hilda 2. Is it worth trying to raise up her attack, or is it better to just focus on speed? That's the one I'm unsure on. Maybe special defense? I feel like attack would be good since her attack isn't that great. But at the same time, her attack's already not great. Adamant for max damage, the attack is too low to use in nature or anything else. That's kind of what I was thinking too, honestly. And then there's Snooper. Probably extra hit damage for a Gigaton Hammer? That's what I was thinking. What should we do for Snooper though? I'm not sure. What's the base stats on Snooper again? Impish? I know Snooper is not all that great of a Pokemon, but I don't think raising its speed would do any favors for it. I feel like one of its defenses could benefit since it's already a good defensive typing. That is true. It is really good defensively. What does the Impish raise up again? I always forget. Physical defense is lower. I guess raising up its physical defense would be a good idea. So, Hardy? Impish is special attack, extra... Yeah, let's go for Impish then. I think I agree with that. Yeah, let's go with this setup. And if you're wondering what my 6th Pokemon is, I already decided for myself my 6th Pokemon is going to be the... pseudo-legendary. We're just going to have to figure out where the pseudo-legendary is. You think special defense is its best stat? In that case, we might as well just raise up its defense like Burmside was suggesting. Okay, so let's see now. We're going to... Okay, let's buy in bulk. We're going to need 2 Jollies. We're going to need 1 Adamant, wherever it is. 1 Adamant. And we're going to need 1 Impish. We're going to have to sell some stuff. Hang on. Where can I sell some... Oh, right. I can just go to a Pokemon Center and sell some stuff. If you can't find a pseudo, you can toss an egg at you. I mean, I assume we're going to be finding it fairly soon, right? You have as a raid for it fully evolved. Yo, that's insane! I definitely want to do that later. Okay, sell off these nuggets. Sell off these tiny mushrooms. Sell off big shroom. Sell off the bomb shroom. Oh my god, when did it get 30 Stardust? When the hell did this happen? Oh, right, I can bulk sell. That is actually really handy, the fact that you can do this. That's cool. Here we go. That should be plenty of money. As someone who doesn't like mint as a flavor too much, spending 1,000 on mints is hard enough. Okay, so I need to buy 2 Jollies. 1 Impish. And 1 Adamant. There we go. Okay, so I already determined my 6th Pokemon is going to be the pseudo-legendary. You know what? I'll figure it out on my own. I was going to ask you guys to tell me what nature I should go for, but it's fine. Do mushrooms and sellers exist in this game? I haven't come across one. There's something nice where your character is. Yeah, sure. Heading your way. Where are you? Might get the pseudo in a good nature anyway, so why sell earlier? That is true. So where are you at? Sorry for going a little too technical for you guys. I'll admit, going into discussion on competitive stuff can get a little boring sometimes, so I do a convert cloak. Hang on, what the hell is a convert cloak? Hello? What do you want me to see here? Hello? Hi. I'm sorry, I'm I'm a bit distracted by the pectorals. Yeah, this NPC. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh! Hey, I can put any Pokemon that's level 50 or higher through hyper training if you like. What do you say? Do you want one of your Pokemon go through hyper training? Yo, shout out to hyper training if people don't know about this. Sorry, kid, but it looks like you don't have any bottle caps or gold bottle caps. Maybe another time then. Okay, for people who don't know what hyper training is, it allows you to max out Pokemon IVs. Don't know what Pokemon IVs are? Don't worry about it. You really don't need to know about what they are. More accurately, it blocks the extra effects from moves like burn from flamethrower. You don't need level 100 anymore. That's good. So Convert Cloak is amazing for uncertain mons. So basically it blocks any status moves. Okay, that's actually really damn good. Who do I want? If I were to give this to someone, who would I give it to? Probably give it to... not sure. I have a lot of pretty good competitive items, but I don't know if they're any good. I don't know if they're any good, like, casually speaking. It does not block pure status moves. Oh! So it only works for secondary effects. Got it. Why would I want to max your force? Yes. So basically sheer force but on the receiving end. Yes.
Beat 'em up.
Yo, B-Master, how you doing? How was your stream? Thank you so much for your raid.
You were playing Pokemon Black and White. Nice. You were doing a randomizer of that, or were you just doing a normal playthrough of that? I can't quite remember at the moment.
But hi everyone, I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety streamer that plays through games that they never played before. We're currently going through Pokemon Scarlet. I just bought a bunch of mints for myself and reclassing all my Pokemon. Also, check out my new Kirby cheer emote. It's so freaking cute, isn't it?
Go for a first hour you answered questionnaire from inside the game. Cool. All right, so I'm about to reclass my Pokemon here. So you're about to become Adamant Nature. This might affect Hilda's 2 stats. Are you sure you want to use it? Yes, please. Hilda's stats may have changed due to the effects of the Adamant Mint. And now Impish. Impish Nature onto Snooper. There we go. And, oh wow, when did I find a Timid Mint? All right, well, I'll use that later. Use this Adamant Mint, this Jolly Mint on Pyra. There we go. And now we'll use this last Jolly Mint on Shen. Okay, let's actually double check that these natures actually worked. Okay, raised up defense, lowered special attack, raised up attack, lowered special attack, raised up speed, lower... Yo, we broke the 3-digit marker with that! That's awesome! We kept Jolly on you, so raised up speed, lowered attack is fine. And raised up speed and lowered special attack. All right, my Pokemon are now set. Answer sucked. Fun, cool, kind, rich. Oh, I would definitely try to date a rich girl. The Terra type shard farming, it sucks. Oh yeah, I think you guys told me about that before. Can't wait to get on it myself. You get like 5 or 6 max from top raid levels. And aren't the raids also really, really hard in this game if you don't have a right team for it?
Montenevera is a town with lots of snow and lots of lost souls, but lately the concerts are a real draw too. The fluttering snow, the flickering candlelight, every day is great at your Junes. It's like a festival here, don't you think? Do I really want to go into a restaurant? No, I think I'm good for now.
There's a gift right now for 50 Ice Terror Shards. Yeah, there are available right now. I believe the code is Happy Holidays. Just replace the O's with zeros and replace the I's with the number 1. Also, did I just hear a jingle? I could have sworn I just heard a jingle just now. Oh, it's a little baby here. Oh yeah, about Asado Desert. Asado equals grill. So you just grilled desert to help Kofu get some seaweed. Oh my god, that's really funny. I do actually like the little candles here. It's very ghosty, if I guess would be the word for it. It's like seeing a fortune teller.
Cheek kebab at your service. How about one fresh off the grill?
Woohoo! More grilled rice balls. Screw it, you know what? I would normally buy food, believe me, I would. But I feel like that's more of like a post-game kind of thing for me to worry about rather than something I would do mid-game.
Did you know about the ultimate class of sandwiches? They're called master sandwiches, and no one seems to know the recipes for them.
Well, clearly you need to get the spices.
Everything tastes better when you eat outside.
I feel like I make more of a mess whenever I eat outside. How many people here actually likes eating outside? Not a fan personally. I like eating indoors. It's cold again today. I'll have something spicy to eat to warm me up. Plus, usually whenever I'm eating, the wind blows everything all over the place and it sucks. Like, man, I'm just trying to grab onto my napkin and it just blows all over. Haunting. Yeah, haunting's a good word of putting it. Depends on the food. S'mores crepes are nicer cold outside because the weather makes the chocolate nice and firm. That is fair. I guess it kind of depends on the dish, doesn't it? You know what? That's entirely fair. Eating outside, get back your napkins, and then there's like flies all over your face as you're eating too. Ugh. I thought you were an NPC. God damn it, Anthony. Don't worry, we're working on evolving it, Burmseye. I'm working on it.
The stage lights up purple for the gym test. It's so pretty. Have you ever seen one of Rhyme's concerts? Her music shakes you right down to your soul.
The wind cools off hot food, so why bother? I mean, to be fair, sometimes hot food it might be a little too hot. Yo, it's my girlfriend.
Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a 10th of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know. I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye.
Thanks.
Oh, please. I should be the one thanking you. Aw, this is actually a really adorable conversation. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before the taking on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now.
Ta-ta-ta-chan, or what does that mean in Spanish?
Here's our battle core for today. Okay, all right. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know. Anyway, sorry I sort of dragged you here, but a good pre-gym warm-up should do you some good. Come on now, Lena, let's have us a fruitful battle.
Oh, it's supposed to be fanfare? I just assumed it was Spanish because there was an accent mark. He's basically saying ta-da. Oh, okay. Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges. Well, now that I have perfect natures, I should be able to roll with this. Yeah, mudshot this. Oh yeah, that extra defense is about that extra defense.
That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts.
Well, at least we lowered your speed, so that's good. Maybe we'll be able to outspeed you now and knock you out with the mudshot. Never mind. Thank God for being a good bulky boy like Snoops. There we go. So, out of curiosity, if I was playing Violet's version, would her Lycanroc actually be midnight form instead of midday form? Or morning form? You don't think so? So it's always this form of Lycanroc. Interesting. The Lycanroc is consistent. That's fair. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me. Have we ever gotten the midday form of Lycanroc back? Or is that still a sun and moon thing? Sligoo. Probably Hilda. Music in this game is a bop. It for real is. Yo, Grand Spectre, long time no see. You can still get the orange form? Really? Huh. You do have the dusk form? How do you make the dusk form then?
Greetings, Professor.
BTW, apparently I can't interject in your Nimona battle. I wanted to cheer on Nimona like I did for Ortega earlier.
You were cheering against me? You were cheering for Ortega? Wow, I see how it is. No faith in my own mods. I don't believe this. You need a Rockruff with own tempo, then evolve it at dusk? All right, fair enough. Check the footage at the end of Battle with Ortega. I didn't even notice. Palmut. Palmut's electric fairy, right? I think.
Thank you.
Yo, Brabbit, what the heck, dude? Thank you so much for the gifts up to Grand Spectre. Yo, Gran, enjoy the emotes. We got a whole bunch of new ones recently. We got the want one, we got sip, we got the cheer today. Oh god, I forgot what Pokemon you're sending out. Palmut? The Snoops? I mean, you kind of kicked Palmut's last time with when she tried to electrify you, sure. Supposedly higher chance of finding a Rockruff with that ability at dusk. That's an interesting detail. Okay, let's mudshot you. Oh my god, the increased defense for Snooper, so freaking good. Yo, Alive, how's it going? We bought a bunch of new mints for ourselves, so we min-maxed our Pokemon and gave them new natures. Also, I'm about to beat up my girlfriend, but it's okay, she was asking for it. I probably should rephrase that. Also, Alive, how's the artwork going? I know you did that draw all your mutuals badly thing. Are you actually... I think you got enough for that now, right? Okay, you know what? Sure, let's have Shen step in. Get it? Shen stepping in because, you know, because Shen's a dancer. Get it? You haven't started yet, you're about to. Need you get some background noise? That's fair. You can listen to me scream. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Are you sure it's not the cold mountain air right now? You kinda are just wearing a t-shirt. At the very least, I'm wearing pants and a jacket. How far are you at this point? Okay, I beat 4 Titans, I beat 4 Star Bases. I'm about to take on my 7th gym. Here comes the fun part. Time to make this Terra Orb shine.
I'm going to assume I'm at least faster than Skeledirge. Worms, I also ruined all the cutscenes during the Starbase. Fanzone, you're probably going to play on the plane? Nice. I hope you guys have fun at MagFest.
Without me. It's okay, I get to do Splatfest without you guys.
So we kind of balance it out like that.
That's the thrill of battles. You never know what's going to happen next.
Well, rip Skeledirge. Oops. What team am I for Splatfest? I honestly have no idea. I'm kind of thinking maybe Team Sour. I don't want to be Team Sweet. I'm gonna be real. The older I get, the less I like Team Sweet. Yeah, I just beat up my girlfriend. I'll say, hey, Storm, what are you still doing awake? It's like 2 a.m. for you. Go to bed, dude. Look, we have offered you multiple suitcases to hop into. I mean, you're not wrong. All right. Let me put it this way. If there was a Team Salty, you'd be over Sweet. You know what? I would agree. If there was Team Salty, I would be Team Salty. For multiple reasons. Okay. You know what? How about this? Since you guys are going to be busy during Splatfest, do you want me to represent Team Sweet for you in your place? Because I'm not going to lie, I kind of want Team Fry to win for once. Liquidation. The user slams into a target using a full force blast of water. This may also lower the target's defense. I don't know if Aqua Cutter or Liquidation is better. Probably Liquidation is better? Yeah, let's give you Liquidation. Want to get Fry 0 points again? How dare! I will win 100 times battle for her! You could probably try and crash in a room and play. That's true. Dolly wants to learn Encore. I guess get rid of Astonish? Sure. You're mostly Team Sweet because of Pink? I respect that, Aiden. Also, hey Aiden, how you doing? I didn't know you were in chat. I knew I was right to believe in you. Encore is actually really good depending on what you use it on, honestly.
That's an L for me.
Ha! L on her forehead. Man, you've gotten so good.
I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for the battle.
Ooh, max potions. I'll gladly take those.
There's just 2 gyms remaining. Then all that'll be left is to try out to be a champion. Give it all you've got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby.
You missed another one of Limit's dates? Yes, in which I completely steamroll over her. Are my Pokemon fully healed? They are, cool. Oh boy, I just realized we're about to fight a ghost gym. I have anything against ghost types? I guess maybe Hilda? Maybe Pyra? Sure, you know what? Let's have Pyra take lead on this one.
I wonder if they have any of Rhyme's magazines here. The Montenevera gym leader Rhyme specializes in ghost type Pokemon. You won't get anywhere if you try to take her on with normal or fighting types.
Oh no, Maniacal, what happened to your fingers? Are you okay, dude? Yeah, I hope, like, they're nothing serious. The game won't let you interject on a date. You're fine, that's good to hear.
Welcome to Montenevera Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Lena, yes? Great, now in order to face gym leader Rhyme, you'll need to first pass the gym test. Here at the Montevideo Gym, that means warming up the audience for the main event.
Why do I keep on having to entertain audiences for gym challenges? Just some glass shattered off a wall and rebound. What? What the hell happened there? Did someone throw a freaking glass against the wall? Did you have an angry customer?
That's right, you're the opening act. Your job is to get up on stage, show us some dead fierce Pokemon battles, and get the crowd excited for the gym leader's concert begins. You can start the gym test by speaking with MC Sledge in front of the stage outside. Now get out there and have fun.
What the hell is about to happen? Your life is filled with stupid shit like this, dude. I swear to God, you need to stop getting into random, like, life-threatening situations like that. Okay, guys, I don't know if we should really be having a concert during a freaking snowstorm. Sir, you are not dressed for the weather. Epic rap battles of Paldea! Hey, you, opening act. Sir, it's really freaking cold. Are you sure this is a good idea? Yo, trainer, you're the one performing the opening act today. My name's MC Sledge. This is the stage right here. So here's the deal. We're gonna have you do some Oh God, double battles. We're gonna have you do some double battles. That's where you have two Pokemon fight on each side. That'll let you sledge up double the opponents and get the audience twice as excited. The venue will be so hot.
Behold, this is every double battle in the game.
So
Now,
literally, this is the only double battles in the game. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you for the bit. The venue will be so hot it'll melt a Montevideo snow. Once you get the audience worked up and ready to go, that'll be the cue for our leader to take the stage. That's how you pass our gym test, yo. Your opening act begins as soon as you get on stage. There'll be no backing down until you win 3 times in a row, so make sure you're ready. You good on the deets for the opening act and our gym test? Ready to sledge them up?
I'm cold.
Sweet. Just play it by ear. You'll do great. Head up onto the stage.
I said I was cold.
Let's make doubles the official format. Also, Game Freak, let's not put any double battles in this game. Yeah, that's kind of what drives me wild about the official Pokemon formats. Warm up the audience for Rhyme's concert. What up, Montevideo? Today's opening act will be 3 back-to-back double battles by our challenger here, Lena. You know what I was really hoping? I was really hoping that the gym test was actually me making a rap. I would have actually lost my shit if that happened. And the first of their 3 opponents will be a young performer who makes it look like a breeze. The one, the only,
Taz.
Double battles. That means 1 + 1, right? Can you do that math?
I am going to murder this kid. You are challenged by gym leader Taz. Wow, Team Purple versus Team Purple. All right. Let's see now. Who's more dangerous right now? Probably Graveyard. Oh boy, I don't have any really good moves for this. Let's just focus on Graveyard and take him out. I really hope Shuppet doesn't have Levitate. Oh god, Shuppet roleplayed? This isn't this type of stream. Oh, Flash Fire. Okay, that's fine. Just as long as I avoid using fire attacks on you, we're good. Wow, this battle's amazing. I'm gonna call my mom. Yo. Oh, wow, our stats actually rose. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really cool. So the more you kick ass, the more stat boost you get. That's cool. So it's kind of like the gym battle against Opal back in Gen 8. That's cool.
One plus one is 2, right? Right?
And that's what you get for trying to question me about my math skills, kid. I know 1 plus 1 is actually fish. That's not Taz's voice. Don't get me started. No, that's 2 plus 2. Damn it, you're right, KV. Damn it, maybe I don't actually know math. As we all know. Oh. The audience cheering got a little louder. The Montevera stage has all the latest tech. The more excited the audience gets, the more the stage light will light up. Keep on sledging, you got this. And our challenger's next opponent will be a musician with a bit of a unique style. It's Laddie Pater. Yo, Laddie Pator, how you doing? Ma'am, why does your hair have mouths? Strong compliments weak. The harmony of 2 Pokemon battling in unison.
Just as long as you don't forget that 2 plus 1 equals burger.
Thank you for a burger, Wolf. This game. This game. The issues are so bad, but the game is still fun. That's the thing. Like, it's all shallow appearance kind of stuff. Like, but the game itself is still functional. That's the thing. I think the only time where the game actually glitches out is when you're riding Koraidon, really. All right, let's knock out Haunter. I'm not gonna go for a mud shot because I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work on Misdreavus. The core game is fantastic, but there are so many little visual issues. It really does detract from the game a lot sometimes, honestly. It's not just visual issues. I think there were some other minor stuff, but I can't think of them off the top of my head at the moment. You also wish Paldea was more interesting to explore. I feel like Paldea is a lot of empty space. There's not a whole lot of stuff to find, really. And usually they're really hard to find things as well. Man, Pyra's just been carrying this entire fight. You're honestly thinking Gen 10 is a no-buy until you see the performance of the game at this rate? As much fun as you're having with the game is just... Yeah, honestly, like... Man, she's really learning how to talk with her hair. I'm so proud of you, ma'am. It's just moments like these that just really take you out the experience of the game. Which sucks, because, like, whenever I play games, I really love getting myself lost in them. Yes, believe it or not, I actually get more lost in Ring Fit Adventure than I do from Pokemon Scarlet. I don't know how to explain that, but it does happen. That wasn't harmony, it was cacophony. Easy Ring Fit requires you to work out. Yeah, and they actually translate the workout into the story, which is amazing. I've actually been really into it. The audience is really getting excited. Your opening acts turn to cheering and the stage lighting up to 11. What a surprise from our new challenger. Who'd have thought they'd sledge it up this much? These all go to 11, you see? Next is your last opponent, and it's none other than... I don't like how your eyebrows shifted, sir. Me, MC Sledge. Being an MC isn't my only forte. I can battle too. I'll sledge you up real good in a double battle. You like Paldea as a region, but it's baby's first open world, which isn't bad, but also you need to make the world worthwhile. You're sad because you like this a lot, but man, does it, yeah. Sableye and Drifblim. See, here's the thing. I feel like they wanted to make an open world game. The problem with that is that Pokemon is a lot of people's casual games. So they had to make a casual open world game. And I think you can see why the issue, where the issue with that is. Open world games are usually for more experienced players. And I'm not trying to say that from an elitist standpoint. I'm just saying that if you were to present an open world game to a casual player, they will easily get ridiculously lost. I wouldn't call GTA casual. I feel like let's say, oh, grandma, here's games for grandma is casual. Like, I would say grandma would actually like Pokemon, but like showing her like an open world game would be another story. I'm talking about like the Wii Sports crowd. And I even would say this. I would say Pokemon is on the same level of casual where everyone knows it and everyone plays it. Like, people treat Pokemon, and I also feel the same way. Pokemon is a casual series where people only play Pokemon, and there are people like that. This series is very casual. It's sometimes hard to remember it's always meant to be casual. Exactly. So it's like, it's kind of like Kirby, but like, you know how Kirby is made for beginner players? Kirby is made for people who don't like Pokemon is like made for people who don't like video games. It was you who sledged me up. Pokemon caters to its own unique crowd. Here's the thing. You think if they added a few cool things that added to the lore of the world, it would still be fine for casuals? Like, they don't have to add a lot. The audience excitement has reached a fever pitch. I feel like the thing is, they want to be able to enjoy the world of Pokemon, but they don't want it to be so overwhelming for players. And I feel like they're trying to both cater to more experienced gamers versus the casual audience. And that's what they ended up with for Scarlet and Violet in terms of game design. We're not going to talk about the glitches. That's its own separate thing. Whoa, awesome. That was a great battle. How lucky. That was a rare sight. Thank you, Lena. Like, for instance, I feel like a lot of the new additions that they made to the game that made for competitive battling, that is definitely made for the more hardcore Pokemon audience. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. Give them a round of applause, everyone. Taking away set battles and no experience share. I feel like that's a very casual thing. Like, they definitely turned that on. They did that for casual audiences, but that really hurts for the long-time Pokemon fans that are like, oh, hey, I want to do a little challenge run. I'm going to make it so everything is set rather than shift. I feel a scary good sense of unity in the crowd. Perfecto. We're ready to go for the main event. Come on, everybody. Say it with me. This is what y'all been waiting for. Give it up for MC of Rip, Rhyme. Yeah, what Burmside said. Like, That's exactly why they why they made it so an experience here never gets turned off. They just leave it at default.
What's all this noise I'm hearing? This crowd's so loud it could wake the dead. Let me tell you what I want to hear. Y'all feeling good? Yeah, we're feeling good, Rhyme. Rhyme. Woo! Thanks for the killer opener, baby. Now I'll get this started for real.
So does she look familiar at all? Oh my God. Was she that teacher that I met in school? Congrats on the test, gym test. That was sick, yo. Thanks. I didn't even think about that. No, that teacher is Time. Give us a min for some rhyme time, you feel me? Go ahead and tell the lobby staff who you passed. Now it's rhyme time. All right, so let's go find that 7th gym. Amazing job, Lena. You were a fantastic opening act. That's the gym test cleared then. Well done. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge Gym Leader Rhyme, the MC of RIP? Rhyme is such a funny concept for a gym leader, but you kind of dig it. I kind of love it too. It's so weird that they matched, like, rapper with the dead, but hey. Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. You like this upcoming scene? Yo. It sounds like there might be a rap. It sounds like there might be a rap battle going over on that stage. I'm wearing my school uniform, Storm. I'm dressed in my school uniform. This is my time and this is my day. You're not gonna stand in my way. Listen up, Rhyme. Your reign ends here. You're gonna get rung up by this pro cashier. Oh, that was a rap battle reference? Oh, okay. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Pro cashier, well, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. Oh! Oh, shit! Please, you think you can step to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right there in my name. I'm a specter from which there is no protector, and victory unto me you will render when the crowd sees you're a mere pretender. Oh my God, this is incredible. Spill that tea. Oh my God. You want to end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is actually surprisingly really good. I'm done. You won. My rhyme's totally whipped. I'll be back maybe after my next shift. Hold up. Where are you going? That's all you got? After my next shift? Seriously? Bars over jokes, come on. I was over way too fast. It's boring wearing the crown if no one makes me fight to keep it. Hey, my opener's back. You here for a rap battle or a gym battle? I kinda wanna do both. Who won? Who's next? You know, screw it. I'm here for a rap battle. Ha! You got jokes. We both know why you're really here. You were captivated by that show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby. Weaving words into a symphony of poetry. Don't try with me. You won't last one round. I'm like Sableye. My mean look will lock you down. Like that? You feel me? Yes. Well, let's get it to it. You're a trainer, Pokemon trainer, so battle me and show me where you're at. My music's not all that tops the charts. My skills with Pokemon with ghost types are the best around. He's no Alexander Hamilton. Fun fact, Calliope Mori was so sad she couldn't rap battle her when she met Rhyme. I kind of wish I could have seen that too, honestly. Lest you forget it, the name is Rhyme, and I'm known as the MC of R.I.P. Dead or alive, let's make this a vibe. Okay, I'm kind of appreciating Rhyme as a gym leader. Oh, this is a double battle. Oh, I thought the double battle was just for the setup. We don't mess around in Mesa Novera. All right. Imagine if you could beat her in a rap battle and skip the gym battle Pokemon part. That would be amazing. Okay. I think Bayonet's probably the bigger threat right now. So let's try and knock you out. And we'll go for a Poison Jab on Mimikyu. Show us an awesome battle rhyme. And you too, student kid. Welcome to your favorite gimmick. Oh yeah, I figured there was going to be a double battle at some point in the game. You know, something you wished for when you got to this gym leader? Unique instrumentation for each leader. Like, you can keep the same lines, but make it fit for each person. Could carry over in star bases too. I feel that. I feel like it wouldn't be good for stuff like how, you know how Pierce has his own unique gym theme? It'd be like that. Pierce has his own gym theme when you battle him, yeah. Okay, probably knock out Houndstone, and once again, pray Mimikyu goes down. And of course you know Shadow Sneak, why wouldn't you know Shadow Sneak? Woo, look at Pyro Sweep through Houndstone, let's go. There's just no energy to the gym theme, and even when they terrestrialize, the loop is too short. Honestly, that's kind of why I don't like the gym theme in this game. It's too short, and there's just no energy to it compared to the gym theme from Sword and Shield. What a Rhymes Pokemon went down! Woo, this is so exciting! Okay, when you say evil team leader, Pierce is anything but evil. Wait, Toxicity. Well, I know you're gonna turn into a ghost type. We'll see how this goes, I guess. The Toxic Eternity. Kick back, relax, enjoy this last track. Turn it up for a grave rattling good time. Ooh. Yo! We're about to be dragged into the underworld. Let's go! Rise from your graves. When I'm on mic, even the dead rise up. DJ G-Rave over there sure feeling it. G-Rave, it's so good.
I hope you guys didn't like this part of the gym song. Oops. Good job, Pyra. Snooper wants to learn Earthquake. Oh, do I want to get rid of Mega Horn or do I want to get rid of Mudshot? I'll get rid of Mudshot. We'll keep Mega Horn for coverage. Boosting my stats was just way too good for this. This was Gym 6 by level order, so you only did Grusha out of order. Oops.
Beery wants to learn the move Discharge.
I guess we'll get rid of Volt Switch. Yeah, we'll get rid of Volt Switch. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Storm. You have a good night, buddy. Giving up the ghost, not really my style. I'll let you have this one, though, baby. Volt Switch is a good move. It's just, I just never found a good use for it during this playthrough.
Ha! Great battle, chillin' and thrillin'. You got some spirit, kid. You've earned my gym badge, all right. And how about a VIP pass for my next show, too?
Why does it look like she's trying to re?
With 7 gym badges, it'll be easier to catch Pokemon up to level 55 and then listen to what you have to say, too. I'm feeling so good, I think I'm also gonna let you have this.
Ooh, Shadow Ball, hello. Not going to be all that useful for my team, but I'll definitely take it for later.
Too bad it's over. Make your way back to my stage sometime. Maybe next time we rap battle instead, who knows? I'm sure you got some scary good adventures ahead. I'll be cheering for you later.
Prime was you who you ended up doing last, by the way. Must have been very underwhelming for you guys. The one run you like to do is surprise trade one, where you trade 6 Pokemon and whatever you get is your team. That's fair. Oh, hey, it's Maniacal's girlfriend. And a child.
Hey, Rika here at your service.
So, can I just say, it's a little awkward for me to read Rika because, my old Kingdom Hearts fanfiction, I had an OC created for that, and her name was Rika.
These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Oh, right, you two haven't met, have you? This young lady is Lena. She's so good at Pokemon, even La Prim...
What? Hang on. She's so good at Pokemon, even La Primera's taking an interest in her.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I was about to say, I got confused for a moment there. When she was saying this young lady, I thought she was talking about this character here. I thought, wait, did you seriously introduce 2 characters with the name Lena twice in a row?
But I think the Pokemon Team Poppy are really strong too.
Poppy's cute.
Like really, really strong.
Yeah, oh my god. Is she Poppy from Xenoblade 2?
Which one of you is stronger, do you think?
Well, I'm on the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing.
Oh my god, I want to punt this child.
Baby wanted power, and baby got power.
Rika saying La Primera is interested in Lena's skills. Gotcha.
Now, aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four.
Yeah, I am. I hope to get to show you my Pokemon soon, miss.
Is it gonna turn out she's actually a grown-ass woman? It's the joke that Poppy's actually a grown-ass woman.
So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there.
Nope, she's only 4. She's actually 4 and she's an Elite 4.
I feel old. Hey, wait up. Well, you keep up the good work. You heard a kid. She's waiting for you. Wait up, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika behind.
He's just that good.
I feel old.
You're just saying a small number. She's not actually 4. Okay. He must be the prodigies of all prodigies. No kidding.
All right, then. Normally, this is where I would have you guys vote for what we're going to do next. But, we're actually going to do a side trip back to the academy. We're going to go take some classes.
She might be 2 years old. She is not 2 years old. She is nowhere near 2 years old. 4 years old, I will buy. 2 years old, that's impossible.
Take a drinking water class. Thank you for a reminder.
Thank you for reminding me to drink, chat.
Good morning, Miss Lena. What class would you like to take? I guess we'll go in order. Biology. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy.
Hello, hello. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Y'all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. All right, we're now headed into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to grow and evolve just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. Wasn't that the study that Professor Rowan was learning? As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve.
Professor? What's a button?
Say it with me if you already know. To cancel Pokemon evolution, press the... Is there even a C button? Or use an Everstone. Well, yeah, but that's not really preventing... That's not really stopping an evolution. That prevents evolution. There's a difference there. The power button! Exactly. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Oh, there we go. Known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. How come we never see the B button in the anime? Actually, no, I think they actually mentioned that in the anime at one point. I think they said it's on Ash's Pokedex. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that...
Surprise! They actually hinted at it.
Oops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess we'll have to end the class there today. Oh, thank you all for your attention. Take it you already heard about that one? Yeah, chat told me about it. You know what, screw it. Let's just get through all of biology. Aren't you tired? Don't you just want to go apeshit? Literally annihilate, like Primeape gets so pissed off, he dies from anger. Why is that a mood? Hello, hello. Hope everything reads learn, blah, blah, blah. Do you all remember the final question from a midterm exam? Well, Director Clavo found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterns on their bodies based on gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these Pokemon... We're doing this now. We call these species shiny Pokemon! It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? I'm pretty sure it's 1 in 4,000, right? Wow, that's right. You may have the markings of a Pokemon professor, Lena. Or, you know, I read way too much into Bulbapedia. Either or. 0. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? And I found a stinking shiny Tauros, but I couldn't tell because it's so similar. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. We haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. See, I think Legends is the same likelihood. It's just that 1, Shiny Charm raises it. 2, filling out the Pokédex raises it. 3, you come across so many Pokemon in a short amount of time, they eventually just like spawn really quick. I also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. You like this because those who are playing the first time might not understand shiny Pokemon, so it's nice there's something directly in the game that addresses it. Yeah. That's all. Like, you know, it's funny that you mentioned that, KV, about glitches. I found a shiny Pokemon once in Gold and Silver. I thought my game glitched and I turned the game off without saving. Good times. That's all for now. Thank you for your attention. I actually got my first shiny Pokemon in Fire Red Leaf Green. It was a Tentacool. And then I got a shiny P-Dove. Oh, no, not P-Dove. What's the evolution of P-Dove? Not the final one. It was Tranquil. Yeah, I found a shiny Tranquil in black and white. That was really cool. You like biology, Mr. Jacques? You got a Gen 5 Palpitoad shiny? That's awesome. Palpitoad's pretty sick. It was a Psyduck? Psyduck's a good shiny. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic of this class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Sickleizer, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. What? Sickleizer has 3 forms? First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs and... What? Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Okay, does that really count as forms? Is that really a form? Your first non-fixed shiny was a Weasel in Platinum. You think you got 3 shiny Weasel total in the years? That's incredibly lucky and also really funny. So it's a gear shift, okay. So we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Yep, certain smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know what the Pokemon I'm referring to is? It's Pikachu! Heracross. You're a regular expert in Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Lena? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom and does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Maniacal, please. Kukui one day, hey, what if I put a Rotom in a Pokédex? Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We gotta learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see y'all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a version of yourselves.
Professor? What happens if the Ditto turns into a human being? Can I breed with Ditto?
Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon come from, don't change like other forms. They're innate. Whoops, here's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mrs. Jacques, right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. Well, yes, you can, but you should probably try with Vaporeon Force. No! What's my favorite Rotom form? Oh, that's really hard. I would say my favorite Rotom might be Fridge? I kind of want to say Fridge. Like in terms of design, that is. Hello everyone! Today is your final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you'll all do fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? It's not a Poke Toy. It's not feeding it a berry. The surprising it from behind counts? Because technically it doesn't make it easier, it just makes it so it can't attack you for a turn. Does it count? I don't know if that counts. Ah, heck. This is why I'm not a good test taster. 1. True or false? You can get new Pokemon by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. Wait, does that include evolution? I don't know if evolution counts as getting new Pokemon. True? If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution, such as Fire Stone, cause it to evolve? It will not evolve with an Everstone. Which is the probability of running into a shiny? 1 in 4,000. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. False. It has 4. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you'd like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I'm sure I had fun as your teacher. I hate you for your vaguely worded questions. Keep teaching. You can do it. Okay, time's up on whether you like it or not. I hope you enjoyed tackling those questions. Chat, can you guys not tell me can you not actually tell me my grade until I see it for myself? I like to be surprised. You must get 3 correct. Okay, well, I still passed anyway. Wait, that's not enough to pass? Aw, shoot, I thought you said I only needed 3. Wait, then which questions did I get wrong? 3 was the midterm, 4 is for finals. Oh. Okay, I'm assuming this, I'm guessing surprising it from behind counts, so 2? False? It will not evolve. 1 in 4,000. And that is also false. Thank you for being our teacher. Luckily, this school is nice and lets you take tests over and over again. See, that is actually what is helpful. I am not a good test taker in real life. Okay, so let's see. There we go. So so apparently they did actually count you attacking it from behind with a Pokeball. Yay! All right, time for math. With Miss Time. Did I just talk to you, lady? A whole year passed between tests.
I'm 1 whole year older. Hello, everyone. Well done at the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seemed to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that y'all tried your best. I am quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that means you have all come to love numbers. Can you tell me more about English? Specifically with rhymes? Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my class, too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And as you know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack raises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from the previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages. That results in a 100% increase in damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use.
1 plus 1 is easy. As we established earlier, I clearly don't remember what 2 plus 2 meant.
Using Swords Dance twice should boost a Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal?
I mean, quadruple, wouldn't it? Wait. Oh no. Math! My one weakness! Okay, let's think about this here. So it's a 50% for 1 stage, it's 100% for 2 stages. So it's 150 at 3, so 200, so it would be... So 200% damage is quadruple, right? 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 Oh no. Yes, this one question is a tricky one, is it? Just because it boosts the damage by 4 stats doesn't mean damage is quadruple. What? No! Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is increased by 50%. So being raised 4 stages will result in 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives it 300%. I'm bad at math. Every 2 stages, 100%. In other words, the next move their usage will deal triple damage. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. Type, matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations. This is basic ass math! How do I not know basic math?
By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3.
Okay, I never actually knew about rose drastically. Your math brain isn't turned on. My brain only works when it wants to work sometimes, guys.
Just so you know, the X stat and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats.
Give him a random Sakurai fact about this game. Sakurai hated math, so he wanted to torture other people with math. So he put math in this game.
Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp.
I'll see y'all again next class. Woman, you're lucky your gym battle was fun. Sakurai hated math. How did he program? Yeah, as we all know, Sakurai is a magician. Wait. What? What do you mean rhyme and time aren't the same person?
Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication of percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you all know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you can expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 times, you should expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether it's slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let's see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90, its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? I feel like this is a trick question. It depends on the situation. I see you're always considering various possibilities, leader. I may have made it sound like there's a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Then was I right or was I wrong? Give me my points, woman! Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. That's what I thought. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been going for quite some time. That actually is kind of true. I mean, you could use Focus Punch, but that doesn't make it a good idea. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could really get worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. I am concerned how the questions are going to be for the final. How are they going to word the Hydro Pump and Surf question? Focus Punch has 100% accuracy. The problem is you're also guaranteed to go second. You're not allowed to go first. How much of the school have you looked around? I read the library. Hello, everyone. I hope we can at least have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? What? You have a tip once I'm done with classes? All right. This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? Oh my god, this is actually a freaking math class. But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is use your stab. Have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with, yeah. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock-type may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to this little... Why is super effective one word? Okay. So most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon shares that type with this move, uses it, and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? I think it becomes 300, doesn't it? You did that calculation all in your head? Well done, Lena. First, use a move that shares a type with its user, multiplies the move's base power by 100, of power by 1.5, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300.
How dare she turn this math class into a math class?
The original power to move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. There's only one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what really let you shine the most. Bear that in mind, that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart, but I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in a blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach you all eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation.
This explanation is the reason Tinkaton is so good. So are you telling me that I should find a steel Tinkaton? A steel Terra type Tinkaton, that is to say. The class in the next room over in the chemistry lab. Terrestrialization makes any stab busted. True. Generally, people use steel Terra for it for the hammer. Yeah, figured.
All right, everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer.
I hated every single one of your questions, lady.
How many Great Balls could you purchase with 300 if each cost 6?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
If a water type move with the power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type Pokemon, what will the move's power be?
Okay, so 100, it hits a grass type move, so it's divided by 2, so it becomes 50, but it's a critical hit. And a critical hit is an increase of 50. So that'd be 75, right? Under normal circumstances, what percentage chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical? It's 1 in... It's... Okay. So normal critical hits is about like what, 12%? Or was it 4%? I think it's a 1 in 10 chance, but then it's like a high critical chance, so it becomes like 12%. I think it's 12%. If a move uses Swords Dance twice to boost its attack stat by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves then do? 4 stages. That would be triple damage. If a Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock-type terrestrializes, what will the power of its Rock-type moves be multiplied by? It'd be 2. I think I did good? The answer is 0 because it will miss. No! Trick question! Is Hilda 2 not Terra Steel? It's Terra Fairy, yeah.
All right, everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the accumulation of all I taught you, and I'm sure y'all did just fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and take a nice break.
You know, I never thought that taking a test would be so anxiety-inducing, even in a video game.
It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results.
I'm a genius! I'm the best at math ever! No one can ever tell me I'm bad at math! I'm good at math! You're bad at math! Have you played Yakuza Like a Dragon? I have not played a Yakuza game. I'm willing to try them eventually on my own time. This time asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. Yo, medium candies. Let's go. Can I just say that is great that they don't make you remember stuff from the pre-midterm exam classes? Because that's just like real life. Everything you learn left your brain. I wouldn't say I forgot everything from school. It's whether or not how often you refer back to that knowledge. I could have put it in a gentler way. Sure, okay. Daddy, your math skills are subpar. Greetings, little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I really wish her hair would stop doing this. It's actually bothering the hell out of me. Why is the hair in this game so weird? I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that the universe has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there's a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Lena. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wooden planks for writing on? Correct, your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. You mean we didn't write everything on stone tablets? I wonder what this story is about. Anyway, Rhyford is definitely hot. Yeah, if only her hair twitch wasn't bothering the hell out of me. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, my hair twitch got haunted. It is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, it's that time already. I wasn't done with my story. Why do I feel like this is major lore stuff that I need to know about? If you're interested in how the story ends, maybe come see me outside class hours. Wait, is she serious? Is she actually serious about that? Sure, you know what? Let's visit you at the entrance hall. Where you be? Oh, so I see the nurse is also somewhere around here as well. Not here. I have a lot of professors to talk to. Probably should get those out of the way right now, actually. What? 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 What?
Why, if it isn't Lena from Class 1A, are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Sure.
I don't trust you, chat.
It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. As vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4... Whoop.
Or Pokemon. I blame you for me entering your degenerate area on Twitter. You're welcome.
Also, hey, Twy. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled.
Jesus Christ, what is this history? This story is based on a Chinese myth, apparently. Very Spain-like. Ha ha ha!
It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe?
Knowing Pokemon? Nope.
Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. You became even closer, Miss Ryford. Maybe she'll invite me into her bedroom one day.
We did have the 3 Musketeers in the United States. I mean, you're not wrong.
Now, where's the nurse? I know she's somewhere around here.
Oh yeah, this doesn't ruin my immersion at all. No, sir. What are you talking about? I disappear all the time whenever I'm studying. What do I know?
Oh, hey, Lena. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me?
Sure.
Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really have an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time.
Yo, you go, girl!
You can do it, I believe in you. But I'm your teacher.
That's the best part.
Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Gee, cute. Well, maybe just a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Lena. Go for it, Miriam! You feel trusted by Nurse Miriam.
Should I talk to anybody else around? Okay, actual question. Should I go talk to the other teachers before I do more classes, or should I finish off the classes? Classes first, in your opinion. Up to you. Either or. I guess it doesn't matter. Classes first. All right. More history! Classes are easier. Fair enough.
Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember a lesson before the midterm exam concerning the Great Crater in Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's brightest and best. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath Ledger. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Lena. Oh yeah, I noticed that too, Jay. That's totally Professor Lavington in the picture right there. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deep reaches of the Great Crater? I'm pretty sure it was Expedition, right? To pick up and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name of the team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the likes even today. This record is now known as the Scar... I'm guessing this is Violet book in Violet. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Why am I suddenly reminded of Skypiea? Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, it's that time already. I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. And don't worry, everyone. I read all the books in the very first stream. Unless there's a new book in there that I'm not aware of. Read them again for a refresher. No, I already wasted enough time on these classes. I'm not wasting more time reading. You love that it switches into Gengar at night? I also love that Noibat show up at night too. Oh my god, why am I having a class at 10 p.m.? Jesus. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of blah, 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 blah. In our last class, I taught you about Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must be marched so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I think it would. So you agree with me, do you, Lena? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. No, you can take the classes at any time, so the reality is, you're requesting the class to be at this time. Poor professor being like, I gotta work 24 hours a day. You're not wrong. We're going to be part of the graduating class of Thursday. I suppose I have no choice but let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, it might as well be present day. A certain someone have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Wow, 10 years ago of 2013. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Lena. Answer me this. What's the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? It was Sada, wasn't it? Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. Lore! She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. They should have put Turo as an option to mess with you. That would be mean. This led to the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Tell me more, tell me more, tell me more about these professors. Thus ends my history classes. Our next last session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. So is like Professor Turo like Arvin's dad? Are Sada and Turo married? Ancient history, hell yeah. What about yesterday? Ick, that's yesterday. That's not special. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. What is the area within the great crater of Paldea called? Area Zero. How many years ago was this academy founded? I think it was 806. Which of these do not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the four treasures? It was the folding fan. Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Heath. How many years ago did Professor Sada invent the Terra Orb? 10 years ago. 69. Perfect. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Thank you for the cheers, everyone. Did I do it? Did I somehow master history? I did good enough. What was the actual answer to the school founding one? It was 805, not 806. Damn it! I thought it was going to be a weird number. I didn't think it would be a flat 5. You like languages with Mr. Salvatore? Yes, please. How do you like the midterm exam? Y'all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Estes vous prêtes? Are you ready? Oui. Très bon respond. Great answer, Missy, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball before we begin listening comprehension. Vasi, go for it, my assistant. Pika peep peep. What? What? Oh no. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Oh no. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. Oh no. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I need to learn how to talk like a Pokemon? I'm sure you're all curious, so adjourned hui today, that is. Let's learn some Pokemon. Oh. John to pray, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pikachu, you can't say that in class. What kind of emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Happiness? That's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? When Pikachu says it's using its angry voice. Oh no. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. That is the face of no mercy. Oh my god. Don't you think he did a great job? Yep, totally. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Can we get some claps in chat? The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. By listening more carefully to Pokemon, you may gain a deeper understanding to them. This officially is the worst class. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. Mewtwo? And now, apropos for nothing, let me give you one of my many wise words of wisdom. If you poke a Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. I want to quit this class. Look, it's just that your listening skills are subpar. Well, we can't all be good at everything, can we? You looked awfully cheerful, Pikachu, but you just are... But you are Pikachu. The rewards, though? Will this affect my cumulative? Yes. You know, the only good thing about this class is I get to see Nemona's butt from behind. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Este bon pre. Are you ready? Oui. I expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Oh, George, oui? Can I just apologize to any native language speakers for these? I definitely cannot read. I am a dumb. Today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Bossy, go for it, my assistant. Okay, I need to turn up the volume. This isn't a real class, we're just humoring him. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different, depending on what it wants to say. Today, that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Jean te prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? His voice seems a little lower pitched, too. What emotion would you suppose Pikachu is trying to convey now? Sadness? Ding ding, that's right, Lena, fantastique! When Pikachu says... That's expressing sadness, kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? Don't you think I did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. You know what? Hang on. I actually have a face for this. And now, apropos for nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. I don't think I ever noticed. Well, you could already know that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Are you going to give us cake? Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that y'all can have smiles on your faces at all time, my friends. Our pro chain course next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climatic finale. Adios. Not today. Thanks for a reminder, Nightbot and Wolf. And I'm back. Can I just say I'm really happy with that Byleth emote? The Byleth emote and the drink emote came out so freaking well. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Estuvo prestes. Are you ready? What a response fantastic. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And Hui. Today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. Vasi, go for it. Can we at least say Alonzi? I'd be down for Alonzi. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone... You know, I'm mad now. The one singular time I would be okay with using the anime voice for Pikachu. I can tell when Pikachu is sad in the anime. I can tell when Pikachu is mad in the anime. But the one time they decide to go with the freaking game cry. Is Salvatore a Time Lord? Maybe. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. S'il te plaît. Oh, can you feel that one? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. When did they revert Pikachu to saying his original cry? I think it was this game, actually. Because in Sword and Shield, they definitely used the anime cry. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Pain! Well done, Lena. I'm so happy you got it right. Get it? When Pikachu says... Cha! It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? Sure. Did Legends Arceus? Oh yeah, Legends Arceus also had original cries too, didn't it? Let's Go Pikachu also had the anime voice, I believe. You are correct about that, Aggers. But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked to show you all how it felt about getting to have a class with you all. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one last word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a variable roller coaster. But à la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So, cards in le soir, keep a smile on your face even the hardest of times. That is very cute. Thank you for your generic ass placebo effects. Placebo talk of being happy for no reason. Even when you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on, be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. Our approaching course, next lesson will be our final exam. Be sure to view what we learned in our lesson so far. Adios. I mean, it's good advice, but at the same time, it's advice I've heard a billion times before. Never mind the fact that I end all my streams with saying love always. Okay, now let's see how awful this final exam is going to be. Is it going to feature a tape recorder with Pikachu? Oh god, it totally is, isn't it? Oh no. Today we take our final exam. Do your best. Which of the following means delicious? Which of these two foreign phrases mean Jataime Ilikdish? I think it's I love you. I'm pretty sure that was anger. I think that's happiness. What is your beloved teacher's name? I'm going home. Proceeds to stand up from Dex. You don't know why I have Pikachu's voice so quiet? I know! I hate it so much! It says, Fine, time is up, Rose and Evolve Solos. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory Denier question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure y'all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. I am the master of all languages! I am an omniglot! That is a surveyor of all ways of communication! Merci beaucoup! Chia chia! Arigato, Mr. Roboto! Oh my god, we still have 3 more classes to get through. I probably should speed this up a little bit. Donde está el baño? I am the bathroom! I mean, where is the bathroom? Another day, another round of battle study. Usu, let's get right to it. Y'all.
What is I'm the best in Finnish? Imtae the te esplay. There you go.
Y'all gave everything you had in the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term.
Finnish, I'm the best Finnish. Thank you.
Have y'all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon...
Oh my god, Penny's actually in class.
It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items from you. And that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you send your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get experience points just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Oops, I just did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far?
How do I stop an auto battle?
There's no stopping an auto battle once it starts. You have to wait and see how it plays out.
Why?
You know, instead of listening comprehension, you would have liked learning Pokemon's names in other languages. That would have been cool. And they don't make Penny wear the uniform. I don't get it. Why am I forced to wear the uniform and Penny can't wear the uniform? You can call your Pokemon off before the battle starts, so if you press the ZR button while your Pokemon's still on its way to the opponent. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us, their trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a Pokemon and their trainer have a relationship of mutual trust. Be sure to be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Aw, man. I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice and really drive the point home, but I guess we've run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care of you little rascals. Miss Dendra, I wouldn't mind staying late after class and having practice with you.
Yo, for something in Gen X, it's Gen 10 that's the facial customization of Sword and Scarlet and Violet are more robust clothing options. That'd be cool.
I want to wear a goddamn hat while also having a ponytail, please.
You want Gen 10 to be based on Australia? I think Australia would be a really cool region.
I personally am pulling for Canada. Another day, another round of battle study. Oh, Sue, let's get right to it. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an effective way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using TM machines?
Nope.
I'm sure hope so, because it's pop quiz.
Oh.
To get TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. I'm pretty sure it was LP. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. Yeah, totally. Out of all 0 TMs I've made. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at TM machine to get LP. Note, Ore is the region of Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness, aka your childhood Pokemon games. I respect that. I have questions about the legitimacy of the school, but you think Mom just wanted something that kept us out of the house. Mom's been... Man, I feel like the school is legitimate. It's more so that we are dumb kids that don't know how to explore the world. I recently learned about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? No problem, Dendra. It feels like we have a mom in Pokemon games more out of obligation now than anything. We don't have any reason to go back home. I mean, maybe you want to go back home just to see if there's anything that she has to offer for you, I guess. Maybe sandwiches. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on materials you need to gather. Wait, that's a thing? In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get hold of lots of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. The dorm was pretty sweet. If my dorm was like that, you wouldn't have left. Yeah, the dorm is actually pretty nice, not gonna lie. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice, blah blah blah. And then surprise, Gen 10, the mom is the champion. You know what? I would be okay with that. I would lose my mind if our mom was the champion. I feel like it'd be such a neat little twist too, where it's like, oh wow, I never realized how good my mom was at Pokemon battling. I know she has like a really powerful pseudo legendary in our family, but all I ever did with it was ride around on it. Can you imagine if I was just like riding, or like you just see a picture of your baby self riding on a Garchomp? It would be so cute. Oh, Sue, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much left to teach you. But we can always aim for ever greater heights. So today, I'm going to teach you about the rules of Link battles. Your mom was one of the contest judges, that is true. And Mom was once a champion Reinhorn racer. That is also true. When two trainers participate in Link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in Link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rule set lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item too. But if you use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species, and of the same held items too. The great part of this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule is called Flat Rules. Mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. Flat rules rule set is the one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species, or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Normal rules? Oh, gotcha there. Normal rules adjust all Pokemon 50, even lower level ones. Damn it. If you got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to use a flat rule. Oh, the flat rules don't actually raise up the levels? I assumed that they did. Of course, you can choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level and with any held item. That's a really good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use slower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Well, to be fair, she kind of implied that they would anyway. Oh man, I was about to suggest we do some hands-on practice, blah, blah, blah. Oh, hey, yeah, Arvin's right there too. Aren't you too... Wait. Oh no! What happened to my Bostiff? Did you get a new puppy? I hope he's okay. That's not Arvin's, as far as you know. Oh my god, how have I been on this for an entire hour? I feel like I've been doing this for over an hour. No, I think it's probably Arvin's because I had Pyra next to me. I think all our Pokemon were next to us during that. Which cheer boosts attack and special attack for, This feels like cheating because I haven't done any Terror Raid battles. Go all out? What do we call the poke battles? Auto battles. How do you gain LP? Hack the system. Exchange materials. High-level Pokemon are adjusted to what level when using flat rules? 50. When using normal rules in linked battles, you can use multiple Pokemon same species and multiples of the same item. Yes. I saw you giving it everything you got. I'm sure y'all get perfect scores. Y'all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll officially be Battle Masters. Now go ask for your surely stellar scores at the front desk, you little rascals. Oh man, guys, we're about to win a Stella. Once we get 8 Stellas, we'll be able to become official scholars. It feels great to take that. Please give me high score, bam! Starlight Lena is here. These don't look like Stellas. Now how am I supposed to tell Dad that I'm not going to be able to meet up with Damien and go to his house? Don't worry, Dad. I'll be the best art student ever.
Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again.
I'm pleased to say that everyone did very well in the midterm exams.
So, out of curiosity, have I met all of the Elite Four yet? I know Hassel is one of them. I know Rika's one, and we met Poppy. I don't think we met the fourth one yet. Oh, we have met the fourth one. Who was the fourth one? I don't remember them. You're not telling? Okay, I guess I'll try to figure it out.
I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brasse, please come in.
Oh, hey.
Is it okay for him to bring in a garden hose like a whip like that? I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work.
Why is everyone smiling like that? I never trust any of you when you do that.
Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artezon. Many of you who challenged the Artezon gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes.
Are Brassius and Hassel dating? They have nicknames for each other. I ship it.
Well, Hass here is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass I was able to establish my current art.
Oh my god, you two are so gay. I love it.
Oh dear, Brassy. Oh, so gay! I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today, I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. It's not stated, but a lot of people interpret that way. I definitely do. Oh, of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression?
Dad?
No. Completely and utterly wrong.
I'm sorry.
When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was preparing to give up everything. I resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. I almost read that as I was ready to give up upon my life. Period. The answer actually doesn't matter.
I was about to say!
Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora.
Yeah! You were sad!
That's exactly it, Hass. Oh my god, you two are so gay. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. Dude? But all my pieces turned during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. You know what? You're right. What am I doing here? I should be writing. Well, I'm done with streaming. Well, this is the last stream of the year and the last stream I'll ever stream, period. I'll catch y'all never. I hope you guys enjoyed the last emotes I have ever made. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Call me if you want to get McDonald's. Remarkable, even I do not know the full story until now.
This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Oh my god, you two are gay! You like the ditto drawing on the left? I kinda appreciate it too. Ah! Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. And that's why I don't care how horny I am on stream. So as long as you don't cause trouble, that is. Again, I have no shame. That is all from me. I must admit, I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well.
Oh no, these Dende drawings are kind of cute, Rabbit. I kind of think they're alright.
Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank
Well, that's one way to end the class. Oh my god, that was so gay. I love it. This is why you give him Frankie's voice. Fair.
Also, it looks like Burnside just carved a Tyranitar.
You solo a 6-star raid for that? Nah. Yo, Terra Ice? That's actually pretty cool.
First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassia's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites. Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. There's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on... Is it actually Glaciado's Grasp? Oh my god, he actually gave me a hint. I don't believe it. Surprise geography lesson out of nowhere for an art class. Exactly, it looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it? Did it? I didn't even notice. I haven't really been paying attention to the backgrounds too much in this game. Mostly because everything keeps glitching out of existence. The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. I don't think you've seen it. Fair enough. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Lavincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates. And deservedly so for having such a romantic view. You should probably take Brassius with you, Hassel. I imagine it's... what did the kids say these days? Bleak selfie spot? And so you're making me feel older by the second. God, I already had enough issues with freaking Clavel earlier and whatever word that was. What was the word that he asked me for the definition of again? Ugh. Chugi? Why is Chugi a word? And that's how you learn that fleek is an actual word. I learned fleek was an actual word years ago. Of course, you may not feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go see yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Take a chance on me. This is a disappointing game, but I still am glad I went through it anyway. Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. Oh my god, was that actually a metaphor for this game? I wonder if they actually were writing this as they were noticing how poorly the development was going.
Time for an all-out attack!
Yo, Fury! Thank you so much for your raid!
What are you guys up to? Look at that chunky boy.
Oh, you're playing Scarlet Violet as well? Awesome! How y'all doing? I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played before. Currently going through Scarlet and Violet. Quick spoiler warning! I haven't played the entire game yet. I've got 7 gym badges. I have 4 star bases done and 4 titans down. That's how far I am. Currently taking care of classes.
How is Scarlet and Violet treating you, Fury? I hope you've been having fun.
Oh yeah, we also got a new emote. Look at it, it's so freaking cute.
Made it super clear not to spoil anything.
Thank you, Fury. I really appreciate it. I know, it's so cute. Look at my little boy cheer. Oh, I'm so happy how these emotes came out.
Hello, class, it is I, Hansel again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art, but there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are 2 things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. One more thing to do in the game plus the deck, so you're very much at the end post game. Oh, that's awesome, Fury. I wish you luck in that. I think I might avoid trying to collect all of the Pokedex unless... Yeah, you know what? I'll decide upon that when I get to the post game. I'll let chat decide if they want to help me 100% the Pokedex or not. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Kasarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. It can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It is completely up to luck whether you run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune.
What's my favorite Pokemon so far?
Oh, that's tricky. I might say Tinkaton, honestly. Tinkaton has been treating me really well. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon to have ribbons or marks? I guess you can change their title, right? Wonderful, Lena. Your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing.
For example, you can send out a Gibble with a best friend's ribbon by declaring, "Go Gibble, the best friend, the great friend." While I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them in the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try and figure out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. The Big Hammer is so goofy. I love her so much. Well, that's about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so you may pass on your first try. Gibble and the best friend's Ribble. That is a really good raid message, raiding. All right. It's an art class. How hard can the final be? It's probably going to be like, oh, draw a picture using your stylus or something. I don't know. Apparently the item finder mark is hard to near impossible to get. Is it based on having your Pokemon grab items or something like that, maybe? Real art finals are brutal. Okay, I will admit the last time I took an art class was in middle school, so yeah. That's what people thought, but you guessed not? Did anyone ever figure out what the actual thing is? What's the name of the restaurant where you change a Pokemon serotype?
Greetings, Professor.
Fun fact, there's a mark for Mons transferred from Legends Arceus, but only if you had its photo taken lol.
Wait, what? Why? Okay, thank you for the 3 bits, but that's so weird. They had to look at some internal data. Not surprised. I'm pretty sure it was the Treasure Eatery. What is the name of Brassia's signature art installation? The Surrendering Sunflora. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea? 2. Where can you find the Million Sky Evolved Skyline? Levincia. The marks of Pokemon are present when you first meet and none can be added later. False. I think. False. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Take a photo, has set a hidden flag that Legends Arceus didn't use for anything. People looked at the Scarlet Vibe Day and turned out that's the flag for the mark. Thank y'all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. So can we call you Hansel the teacher, I guess? And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to get to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results at the front desk. I can't wait to fail art class. Hansel is very cute, Fury. I agree. I almost called you Secret Fury. I don't know why I did. Never mind! I am a great artist! I am the sole greatest artist of all time! Who needs other artists when I can draw my own stuff? I don't need Alive anymore! I don't need Phantom Skylar! I don't need Rosie! In fact, I'm so good at this, I don't need to take the last class. I'm joking. I need to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a moment.
Sorry for the wait, guys. I randomly just started coughing out of nowhere and just would not stop coughing. Now then, so Alive wanted me to do some painting, right? All right. All right, let's do this. Well, you see, first things first, we need to select the right paintbrush for this. And obviously, I'm gonna go for a marker. And as for what we're going to be drawing, you know what, let's make this a little thinner. There we go. Well, you see, we're going to make some happy little trees, some simple, nice little trees, some happy little trees. Like draw a nice little happy tree here, and you know what? Let's give some lovely little leaves here, like some nice greens, nice greens. Very nice greens here. Yes, coming out really lovely here. But you know what? This isn't actually a tree. I lied. You see, it's actually going to be a clown. It is a clown face. You see, it's a very clever buggy looking clown with a very sad mustache. But you know what? You know what kind of outfit that a clown needs? A nice little purple. Nice shade of purple. A lovely shade of purple. There we go. Doesn't he look so sad and morose? It's very much captures his style indeed. Very much. And it says a lot about our society when we can make a sad clown and we wonder to ourselves, man, is this actually secretly a brand new Pokemon? Or did I just make the Joker? I probably just made the Joker. And there you go. That's how great of an artist I am. I can turn a tree into the Joker. All I needed was a red lipstick. It really did. Would you like home ec with Mr. Sugaro? Yes, please. Yes, everyone's favorite beefy man. You telling Maya I stole his MS page stick? Not on purpose. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. Though some of you have to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life has taken root in all of you. I trust that y'all will work hard just as hard in your life skills in this second half of our course as well. Now, let us turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. Arvin? Apparently we could have been on our phones the whole time in other classes. I mean, you know, sometimes people can tune into class through their phones, clearly. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he's baffled by this inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Miss Lena, since you did so well on your midterm exam, what should Wow! Okay, I figured it was Arvin. This young man due to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers.
Arvin?
I cannot disclose the identity of the certain male student who enjoys the culinary arts. It may very well be Arvin, but it may not be. And Arvin is in the class too, I know. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients.
For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. That's actually really good life advice. I'll freely, like I mentioned this during my birthday stream, I honestly would be nowhere without my friends and all the people who helped me get where I am. All the shout outs to them. I love them so much and they mean the world to me. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with his friends will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh. Oops. The identity of the male student is not a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Poor Arvin. Put away your phones, it's time to begin class, blah blah blah. When you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy! Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. Ew. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing the issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. I don't think I even taken advantage of that willingly. Yes, Miss Lena. What would you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Pat it on the head, because it is a good boy or girl. While patting your Pokemon on the head would express affection for its hard work, would make for an adorable moment, that would not clean it of its filth. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them! This is, of course, simply common sense. When you're having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. Something tells me that certain people don't clean their Pokemon. Looking at you, Maniacal. In other words, you're able to clean them up. Start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, then you can simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terrajewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. How do you wash ground-type Pokemon? How do I wash rock-type Pokemon? Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Or fire types. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Game Freak, stop forcing Pokemon on me challenge.
Your muck always stink after cleaning. I mean, it's quite literally made out of sludge, so I think you would just be washing away parts of its body at that point. Oh, shrank! That's funny. Put away your phones, blah, blah, blah. Home economics is the study of life's necessities. But looking back on our time together, I realized I must focus almost entirely on food. I hope it's not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, rather necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you're aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniform... Freedom. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish wherever they please. Uh-huh. You should have all received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, 1 each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepted you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. But why can't I wear a freaking hat while also having a ponytail? I need ponytail, Lena! Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would have almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Our Rotom phones? Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit, I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I say I've gone a little carried away with this small talk. As this class known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday lifestyle skills with me. A field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores may play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even only a little. You're cool in my book, Sugero. Let's hang out. Breaking every outfit would have been taking a fair bit of dev time, even just designing. Have you seen the amount of outfits you can get in X and Y, Sun and Moon, and Sword and Shield? They've done it before. Kills me they give you alternate gym uniforms, but they don't let you wear them in matches. I don't understand why they never did that either. It's so weird. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. They also made games not so breaky as this. That is true, Alive. God, that's true. Final exam, everyone. The time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from last-minute cram session fades. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? Sparkling power. Which of the following is not an effective egg power?
I think it helps. I don't think it helps hatch strong Pokemon. What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Make food with others. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon gets dirty? Pokemon Dash! This is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? Yes, you should. The time for answering questions have come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had, so you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. You can retake this thing all day long. Why study? I mean, to be fair, usually when you retake an exam, they don't give you the same questions again. Should have bought your teacher a phone case. I should have done that too. Woo! You have now finished all your classes and passed all their exams. I have this for you from Director Clavel. This better be worth it. I don't know if this was worth it. Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Okay. There are other warts. Are there other warts? I actually legitimately have no idea. You recommend talking to Miss Ref? I already talked to her already. At least I think I did. Oh, new line. Lena, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. Okay. And I stumbled upon the truth in a newspaper of all places. In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these... I suddenly see why you wanted me to do this. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground. In the area surrounding each shrine, keep the power of ruin at bay. In other words, if all of the stakes for a given... is the audio supposed to be gone? Apparently the audio is supposed to be gone. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Oh. I don't think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the... Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Lena? Why has no one else done this? Sure. A kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to the descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether you believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of this as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruins are still treasures, after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. You feel trusted by Miss Reifert. Well, I got a new side quest to worry about. What is your deal, ma'am? Are you going to promise me access to your bedroom if I do this? It was cool to learn that after finding these random stakes in the ground and being like, I'ma pull them. Pretty much what I've been doing too. Now with the things on your map, once you visit them, you can fly to them. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, why hello there, young Lena.
I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard.
It didn't bother me.
That's very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon. You're a dragon trainer? Okay. I was a child in our family who was expected to stand on its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite a show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you.
You wanted to be a musician? Okay.
All right, he did have a gibble. That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say, my father, is in poor health. Hitting close to home a bit, guys. Not gonna lie. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I am not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student?
I don't want you to quit teaching.
Ah, my dear Lena. You have no idea how much your words mean to me. Oh. I've mentioned this before, but I have debated quitting streaming because of personal issues. I really don't want to quit streaming, but I hope I can stay as long as I can with this. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Oh. Oh, Basil's okay. Take care, man. Is that Arvin? Okay, I was about to say, that kid Arvin. This kid Arvin in my class seems like he's been having a rough time since like last year. Why are you bent over your body like that, sir? Why are you taking on the pose of Igor? I know how hard it must be for him. I don't know. I was concerned about this kid's back. Hello, fellow kids. Let's see. Anybody else around here I can chat with?
What should I do with this coin? I saw a Pokemon drop a coin. I kept the coin so I could give it back, but the Pokemon was so tiny that I haven't been able to find it since.
Oh, you're talking about the Gimme Ghoul. Are you going to talk to more professors? Yeah, I was just wandering around the lobby area to see if there's any more professors that are standing around here. Because I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty dang oblivious when it comes to noticing professors standing around.
The school is so mysterious at night. You meet completely different people than during the day. Did you know that outside towns, different Pokemon come out at night too?
You can save me some time? Yeah, go ahead, Burmsai. You have 999 coins? And God, he had 999? The map will tell you if there's any left in the area. Got it! Okay, so there's still one person left in the entrance hall according to this. Yeah, there was still an exclamation mark somewhere by... Do I need to... Wait, am I supposed to talk to not Rahan, bleh. You know who I'm talking about. History lady. It looks like I need to talk to her again, but I just talked to her. I think the professor is permanent until you... until I complete the thing. Okay, never mind. Good to know. All right, so we head over to the cafeteria to talk to Time. So I gotta finish the mission first. Got it. I don't think it'd be so warm right next to a refrigerator. Lita, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt the intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. Why don't you just go talk to her right now, ma'am? It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Go talk to her now, woman! Okay, I guess not. Oh, my dear Lita. Thanks for your advice from before. Palmy is, well, just see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah, it feels better, but this particular Palmy's may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So, it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. Maybe it has an apple stuck in its throat. Remember when Pikachu had an apple stuck in its throat? My part even had Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Miriam also said if the Palmy wants to ditch class, he can hang out in the nurse's office. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attend it. Wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear. I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. If you're trusted by Mr. Salvatore. Aim to register 200. Aw, I haven't gotten 200 Pokemon yet? How many do I have set up? Dang! I haven't even hit 190? I thought I was close at least. Oh well. Alright, next up. Wait, Hansel! What? I just saw you downstairs! What do you mean you're up here in the art room now? You travel fast, sir. Why, hello there, Lena. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments.
Is something going on?
Well, you see... Master Hansel, I'm here to collect you.
So I see.
I'm glad that you finally made up your mind about taking your place as
Leader of the family. Oh. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. I have made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy.
How could you? Are you saying you don't care about what happened to our proud lineage?
I am saying that I have other priorities.
Have a look around the art decorating this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. Simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hansel. I will not give up. I'll come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind.
Oh, by all means, my door is open.
I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness.
So you thought I'd be cowed by some story sprung up by my father's deteriorating health?
I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day.
Aw.
Daddy's fine? That makes me really happy to hear. Sincerely.
They just pulled a James? Oh my god, they did totally pull a James. Oh man, shout out to James' parents pretending that they died, so James had to go back to see them at their funeral, but surprise, no, they were alive the entire time, and then Jezebel comes out of nowhere.
I'm sorry you had to see all that. I was very close to resigning my post as teacher and turning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no.
That includes you.
Aww! That includes you, Lena. Your words truly brought me strength. Follow your dreams.
I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will.
Insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude.
Oh!
Thank you, sir!
50 Dragon Terror Shards! Now then, let's be clear to all. I, Hansel, will continue my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world.
You formed a close bond with Mr. Hansel. You can now make the
most powerful persona. That certainly saves on some grinding.
Oh wow, I think we actually have more conversation with Salvatore here. Where is he? There you are.
My dear Lena, Pommy here is as healthy as can be.
Well, it seems to be quiet is simply a part of one's personality. But it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that may not be able to do those sort of things. What do you think, Lena? Where does Pommy belong? What about with you, Mr. Salvatore?
Oh? I didn't expect to hear my name.
So you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back in good health so it could return to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility.
You just noticed the Raichu tail on its lapel?
I mean, to be fair, he has a Pikachu normally.
What do you think about that idea, my little Palmy friend?
Aww, baby.
Palmy,
Smoke, at last. Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes.
oh, my dear Lena.
Merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy.
All the more reason you should have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you. What? Thanks for the Meowth?
I'm so happy, yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good.
I will indeed.
You formed a close bond with Mr. Salvatore.
What kind of Meowth is it? Is it a Galarian Meowth, maybe? Yep, it's a Galarian Meowth! Okay, I figured that's what they meant by a rare one. Ooh, extra defense and lowered speed? That's actually pretty good for its nature. This is the only Galarian Meowth in the game, by the way. I'm not surprised. You will forever cherish this Palmy. Fuck this feral-looking Meowth I'm giving you, though.
Dr. Clavel is an inspiration. He never talks down to anyone, even though he's so important.
I hope I can be a great man like him someday. Ah, Miss Lena. There's something that I would very much like to ask your help with. Oh no, I think I know where this is going. Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I heard rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Baldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosia sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go look for this condiment myself lest I destroy the image students have of me. I will pay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. There's a weird-looking...
There's a weird-looking Meowth near the trash again! It kinda looks like Grandma!
I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Please feel free to relax on why if you wish, no need concern yourself with me. What am I supposed to be looking for? Never mind, apparently I talked to him in the home ec room.
Congratulations! I see you've learned how to teleport like I have.
Miss Lena, about the matter with which I need your help. I have discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. Chat, how do I find it? These drop from high-level post-game raids at a low chance. There sure are a lot of Pokemon running free around campus, just like these ones here. They always seem to show up at meal times. Oh, great. Okay, so question. Can people trade it to me? Or do I have to find it? That's an actual question, by the way. This microwave here is our little secret, got it? The one in cafeteria is always being used. Can a Pokemon hold these? You don't know if you can have Pokemon hold cooking ingredients. Don't know, can you trade sandwich ingredients? Let me test. I have to find it. I can't give it to a Pokemon. Oh no. So basically I'm going to have to do a lot of grinding, right? So post-game high-level raids. Good to know. All right, so we're not going to be able to complete this until the post-game. Let's worry about that later. I need to grind for that too, so you can help. No worry. Yeah, sure, Alive. Sounds good. We'll worry about that once we beat the story. Well, once both of us beat the story. You also haven't done this? Yeah. Thank you for the visit, Miss Lena. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits.
You mean Clive?
It took you ages to get that? You had nobody help you? Bermside, believe me. Okay, Bermside, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am dedicated to doing the post-game of Scarlet and Violet if you're willing to do it with me too. I'm down to do this as soon as I beat the story. You're looking to get your hands on them as yourself? Okay, I'm going to be adding a bunch of our friends and we're going to be organizing this. You already did a post-game. Work with me anyway! Willing to assist, of course? Thank you, Bermside. Much appreciated. I'll leave the identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there is another matter I would very much like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Let's be real, giant pompadours are the way to go. Oh-ho! Pompadours, you say? I suspected as much. Though I don't seem to recall many of the Academy's male students wearing such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Miss Lena. It was most enlightening.
You feel trusted by Director Clavel.
If you need help with any school-related matters, I shall be happy to lend an ear. What the heck? What is Dendra doing in the nurse's office? It's weird that Clavel hasn't seen a student with a pompadour. He should have seen Clive around. Yeah, I know, right? No way! No way! No way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, new kid. Miss Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh! I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't? Probably. Ugh, I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I haven't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless and... Young and thoughtless? It was last month! So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. You went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. Ugh. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. You think I'm cute? It was great. I got food poisoning. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training's paid off.
I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know.
Aw.
Thanks. Thank you for trying it. And thanks to you too, new kid.
You got a week off from classes? Nice. Enjoy your days off, dude.
And she's off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too.
Is no one here?
There's a poor giraffe here! Where's Nurse Miriam?
Whenever I'm feeling down, I come here to take a breather when I'm feeling down about stuff about class. Nurse Miriam always lets me stay without making me explain or anything. She's so nice. Aw. I hope your draft rig is okay.
If your Pokemon get injured, you can bring them here to the nurse's office to get healed up. Did you know? Did you know? When you look into a Pokemon's eyes, you can tell what it's thinking.
Yep. Eyes. As the kids looking at two moms with their eyes covered, you know. You find it cute that Miriam has overalls and Hatena in the nurse's office?
I do too. Those are honestly two of my favorite Pokemon. Usu, new kid, you here to do a little shopping?
I came to see you.
So you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance too.
What happened to your intensive training?
I guess I'm just not used to it yet. Oh, that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Oh, right. I didn't tell you what my goal was. I want to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she did for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I want to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing things for other people like she is, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think Pokemon and people should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks.
Oh my god, 10 balls of protein. That's actually insane. Those things are really expensive. See, these two being girlfriends is what you got from the art duo and the grass whip guy.
Yeah, I feel that. I don't feel it as strongly between Dendra and Miriam, mostly because they didn't share a scene together where they were really
interacting on a personal level, but that's just me.
It feels like early budding. I can see what you mean by that, Alive. I definitely can. All right then, what should I go with today to get my protein in?
I mean, Miss Dendra is more quote-unquote masculine compared to Miriam, so it kind of balances out in that regard. Miriam definitely feels more feminine.
All right, and looks like all that's left is to talk to Miss Time.
Where's she at? I'm surprised she would be hanging out here. I didn't think Miss Time would be someone who goes outside all that much.
According to Hatena's dex entry in Scarlet, it prefers to live in places alone because it constantly has the emotions of others flow into its head. Aww. Give it good feelings, guys. Lena, help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second.
Why?
Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time.
And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ma'am. It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. The time? How'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader. And I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh, my. Wait! Rhyme and Time are not the same person? What? Who are you, lady? I thought they were the same person. We told you this 3 times. They're twins. We told you they were sisters. I thought we went through this already. I thought they were the same person. I thought that was funny. But you suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. I didn't believe you guys. I thought you guys were trolling me. Why'd you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? There's an NPC somewhere that explicitly says they're sisters. I didn't notice. Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid a question anytime it's asked. I thought it'd be rude to ask you a question you didn't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So, very intense? Never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of the sort. Quite the contrary, talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. You have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing... There we go. Rock hair versus ghost hair. Yeah, fair. It's about as preposterous as Clive and Clavel being the same person. Yeah, exactly! Totally doesn't have another person in disguise or whatever. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Miss Time. As students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves that mystery. I thought it made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But I have you here with me, allowed me to do what needed to be done and face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Lena. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help on your adventure. Poggers. You formed a close bond with Miss Time. I did it. I formed close bonds with everyone except Miriam. I need to form a close bond with Miriam. Oh, weird. Do I have to wait a little bit longer before I can talk to Miriam some more? In order to get her to, you know, to see if she actually passes her health test or something? Or did I already do that already? I forget if we actually... I forget if her actually taking the exam is her forming the close bond. It might be story locked. Guess so. Well, in that case, I think we're about done for now. I don't think we have enough time to do any of the last things. Might need to do more story. Maybe so. All right, I guess we'll worry about that later for now then. Can I have a picnic out here out of curiosity? Let me check. Okay, apparently I can't have a picnic inside of Mesagoza. Man, I literally only have 3 places left to go. I guess evolve Fitnessian before signing off, though? That's true. How do you evolve Fitnessian again? Like, it needs to be at a certain level, right? So what do you think it will be? It needs to be level 38. Okay, in that case, where are my candies? What? Dolly is evolving! Dun, 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 dun. What? It looks exactly the same. What? Palafin 0, 100 HP, 70 attack, 72 defense, 50. Okay. It's the same thing, but there's a heart on its belly now. You think the chest mark is different? Yeah. This Pokemon changes its appearance if it hears its allies calling for help. Palafin will never show anybody its moment of transformation. What? It wants to learn Flip Turn. Sure. Get rid of Encore for it. Zero to hero. From zero to hero. Zero, hero, hero. He's a hero. This Pokemon transforms into its hero form when it switches out. Oh my god. I need to see this. Hang on. I need to see this really quick. All right. What's a good location for this? We'll go here. What is... I need to know. Can you show me? Can you show me the strangers like me? Okay, so can you tell me why I need to do the... evolve it while also in the middle of a group with people? So what does Flip Turn do? After making an attack, the user rushes back to switch party with a Pokemon in waiting. Okay. So I switch out to Hilda 2. What the fuck? What the hell?
Greetings, Professor.
Palafin Hero, 100/160/97/106/87/100, BST, 650. It gains 197 in base stats. This thing is banned from OU.
100 HP! 160 attack! 106 special attack! 97, 87 defenses and 100 speed! What? Oh my god, he's glorious. Oh my god. He's magnificent.
But I can't use him because I already have a water type. Heck. I get it. He's a reference to superheroes. Oh my god. This thing is amazing. Note that there are no other drawbacks. Nothing will switch you out of back to zero form. It only asks that you switch it out once. And you can do that by doing flip turn. You love that its pre-evolution is just Citizen with Finn? It's so... Wait, what was this thing's name again? Palafin. Oh, it's a pun on Paladin, and the previous form is Finnison as in Citizen. It goes from a citizen to... That's why it looks like a normal citizen. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. It disguises itself as a citizen because it's like Superman. The name in Japanese is Iruka Man, which is literally translated to Dolphin Man. That is amazing. I am so glad that we finally have a good freaking dolphin Pokemon. Oh my god. This thing's adorable. What's this thing's name in French? Oh, I'm so upset now. I want to use it, but I can't. I have Shen. I already have a water type. I would love... Guys, I'm not sure how many people know this, but I freaking adore superhero genre stuff. I love superhero stuff. Ah! You're allowed to have 2 water types. Mono water. I can't. I can't. Time to box Shen? No! Use it, bitch. You're allowed to have 2 water types? Box Shen, embrace heroes? Ah! But if I chose Fuecoca, I wouldn't have been able to have Pyra. Roll with crappy teams that look cute. You got 2 awesome water types. But I also wanted to use the pseudo legendary. Yellow Dirt shares both types of Pyra amusingly. I know. Ah! Real talk about the pseudo? Yeah, go ahead. Time to box Snooper. I could box Snooper, but Snooper's been such a good boy for me so far. Yeah, what do you want to say? You will have to go out of your way for it at this point. Nothing will take you where it spawns anymore. You have extra Fuecoca if you want 2 fires? Yeah. Yo, Sackman, how's it going? We're just talking about Pokemon teams at the moment. You were conflicted between using Palafin and alternate Paldean Tauros, as you implied in a couple chat messages ago. You chose Palafin and named him Clark? That's cute. The way Palafin Hero has his eyes closed also reminds you of Popeye. Okay, let me ask this, Spermsai. Where on the map would the pseudo-legendary be? Like, relatively speaking. Palmite? Okay, that's pretty good. You named your own Palafin Johnny after Johnny Bravo? It's in the ice areas with a very low spawn rate. I think Gaddy told me that I could find it. Oh, Johnny of the Jellyfish Pirates. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait, didn't you guys say that there's an easier location to find it?
Like, I remember someone mentioning that there was a Pokemon here that's much easier to find. That was a different Mon. Okay. I kind of want to... how about this? I'll use Dolly until I can figure out where... You know what? I guess we can use Dolly for a bit until I figure out where the pseudo-legendary is actually located. You can just send me an egg off stream. You know what? You know what? Fine. Send me an egg off stream then. Mostly because I don't know if we're going to be able to find it otherwise. I think we've seen the pseudo on the map so many times, but you never seen it on the dang screen. Yeah. You just ran him back and forth at the Dalzap passage until it spawned. Where was the Dalzap passage again? You have no objective left on the ice part of the map, which is why you say you need to get out of the way. Let me at least ask this. Where would I need to go in order to find it? Just above the crater, where the Pokemon Center is? Yo! Good luck with catching the shiny! Throw a quick ball at it! Okay. So... what exactly does it look... well, don't tell me what it looks like, but like... do I go in here? No, that's a Zapapico. Do I go in here or do I go into the previous passage? Go here or the previous cave? It can show up in both. Okay, let's take a quick peek around here then. Well, I found a trainer. Any color scheme that I should keep an eye out for it? What is... okay, let me at least ask this. What is the actual spawn rate of this thing, out of curiosity? I was born up on the north, so I get excited when I come to cold places like this. Challenged by Mahai the student. God, you are low textured. He just instantly turns into him. It's so funny. Let's see now. Fighting type, fighting type, fighting type. Sure. Like, if anybody can tell me what the spawn rate on it is, I would love to know. Like, I'm not gonna focus on it too long, probably like 10 minutes at most, but I just want to see if I can potentially find it. Left me out in the cold. That it? No, that's a Salandit. Cerebi says there's a fixed spawn for you if you want me to point you there. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Tell me. I'm just going to explore this cave a little bit and see if I can find it. That's a Salandit. That's a Snowrunt.
Oh, they house all sorts of different climates depending on where you go.
When you went looking for the pseudo, you found a Terra version of it walking around? That's amazing.
Gotharita.
See the Discord for the map? Thanks.
Is it the little marker that's next to the 2 red Pokeballs, Bermsai?
It's hard to describe spawn rates because Cerebi doesn't list any. That's annoying. The marker with the 2 red Pokeballs. Got it.
Brr.
All right, so I'm gonna head over into that direction, but I do want to explore this cave really quick just to see if there's any items I could pick up, and it'd be funny if I just randomly ran into that Pokemon.
Power Gem.
Oh God, you want me? Oh God, did you ever think there'd be platforming in a Pokemon game? Wait a second. What is that? Oh, it's a Lucario! Oh God, it's a level 75 Lucario! Never mind, I'm out. Run. Dun 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 dun. Okay, those are Yangoose. What is that down there? Is that a Torkoal? I think that's a Torkoal. Oh my God. Did you see how low poly that Torkoal was? Good friggin' lord. Ooh, critical capture too. Very nice. You know what's one Pokemon I really love to see an evolution of? I would love to see a Torkoal evolution. Maybe it becomes like a Volcano. Then again, I guess it kind of becomes more like Camerupt did that. It burns coal inside its shell for energy. It blows out black soot if it's endangered. What should we name you? Remember, guys, if you guys secured 100 bits, you get a free nickname or gift subs. You want a baby Torkoal? Baby Torkoals would be freaking adorable, honestly. What's a good name for an oven? Garfield. What is that? Oh, it's a Dino. Okay, never mind. For a second, I got really excited because I thought it might have been the Pokemon I was looking for. What is that? Oh, hey. Well, golly gee willikers. I found it by complete accident. Frigibax! And y'all thought then had doubted me. Oh, ye of little faith. Should have expected better out of me, huh? Should have realized I was going to somehow bullshit my luck way into this. Oh, God. Why was everything all shiny for a moment there? What the heck? Yeah, that glare was really weird. Frigibacks. Aw, you're such a cutie. Get in the dusk ball. Dolly wants to learn Aquatail. Ooh, Aquatail. Let's get rid of Dive. This thing is on your team. Frigibat! Oh my god, it's an ice type. Frigibax absorbs heat through its dorsal fin and converts the heat into ice energy. The higher the temperature, the more energy Frigibax stores. What should we name this little fella? It is a fridge. Okay, well, you know what we put on fridges? We put up our kids' artwork. So, and why are we proud of them? We are proud of them because they're our precious babies. So, I shall name you... and what? You know what else is precious? Diamonds. And diamonds are sparkly. So, if it was like a shiny diamond, I want you to shine on, you crazy diamond. I would call you Lucy, but unfortunately you're a boy. So, Lucy in the sky with diamonds. But if, but the male equivalent of Lucy would be... Lucifer. Perfect! Thank you, Alive. Lucifer. Alright, so what exactly are your stats, little fella? Ew, special... Okay, actual question really quick. What is the optimal... what is its final evolution base stats? Jolly or Adamant? Okay. Jolly or Adamant? What is high... Like, what is its speed and what's its attack stat? It's a physical hard hitter. Is a physical wrecking ball. You say adamant. Alright. As much as I appreciate Dolly, I kind of want to rock an Ice-type dragon. Mostly because I love Ice-type Pokemon, and I'm so sad that Ice-type Pokemons are pretty bad. So its stats are... You would... Oh, it's a little slow, though. 87's kind of slow. I guess raise up... Yeah, I'd say you probably should go for an... I guess we should go for Adamant in this instance, then. Yeah. Alright. Alright, this was a very productive stream. I somehow found the pseudo-legendary out of freaking nowhere. I'm very curious what it's going to evolve into. This thing can dance, so there's no wrong answers as long as it's Jolly or Adamant. Oh, so it knows Dragon Dance. Okay, in that case, we're pretty much set for life then. You know what? Let's take a look at his moveset and see what we can, like, make out of it.
Let's see now. Remember a move. What do you have? Well, Dragon Breath is not going to be useful. Icy Wind would be cool, but, well, get it cool. Dragon Tail! Hello! I will definitely take Dragon Tail over Takedown. Thank you. You know, now that you have your very own fridge, you're gonna get to sleep. You go rest up, baggers. Thank you for dropping by and being here. Have a good night. Look at the ability? Yeah, I'll take a look as soon as I'm done buying my adamant. Go. Pay with cash. Okay, so what's your ability? Thermal Change. It boosts the attack stat when the Pokemon is hit by a fire type move. This. Oh my god, it can't be burned? That's a little insane. Oh my god. What if I attack it with my own fire type move in a doubles match? Oh my god. That sounds amazing. And it's also good eyesight because it resists fire moves. So it just like comes out to neutral damage. Oh, that's good. Neutral fire damage. Okay. Where's my mint? Adamant mint and hand that over to you. Here you go, buddy. I am the burn heal. Hilariously, Raid AI won't realize it can't be burned, so it'll keep trying. Okay, that's pretty funny. It doesn't protect from other statuses, but a safeguard from burn is massive. Yeah, I will say this, as much as okay, I'll say this. If I ever decide to replay this game in Violet, I am 100% using Dolly, but as of right now, I think this is going to be our final team. Shen, hang on, let me get outside of town so I can actually properly show everyone off. Things might slide off the... Oh my god, is there a location at all where I can do this at? Hang on. You know what? Maybe I can do it over at Grusha's gym here. You share 3 Pokemon with my team? Who's your team members alive? All right. I think we can have a picnic here, right? There we go. Everyone, get out here. You gotta level up Lucy and Paris with candy or via the old-fashioned way? I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Man, look at his team. Pyra, this Cerulege on the right. Snooper, our Clodsire. Hilda 2, Tinkaton. Lucifer, our Regitike? I forget what your actual name was. Frigi something, anyway. Biri, the Kilowattrel, and of course, our starter, Shen. The Quaquavel. Frigibax, that's what it was. Okay, I will ask this. I'm assuming Frigibax evolves via level, right? You got the Mint Cat, Hammer Fairy, Mud Swoop, Purple Blade, Pika clones for now still undecided, and you're still blanking on the last one. I wish you luck in figuring that out alive. I definitely appreciate little Frigibax here. In fact, it already has a level it has a level 1 to evolve. You know what? I'll worry about that next stream because I'm already over 6 hours. We're going to call it here. All right, everyone. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I'll be real. I might not stream tomorrow. I think I might be taking the night off, unfortunately. So, I think this might be my last stream of the year. Everyone, I want to say this yet again because I am very grateful to all of you. Thank you, everyone, for making 2022 not the worst freaking year in my life. It was a pretty awful year for me, but the fact that you guys were here for me, the fact that y'all supported me, helped me through some tough times. And I am far more grateful for that than you guys can possibly imagine. I'm gonna act like this is the last stream of the night of the year. I might stream tomorrow, I don't know. If someone's going to be doing something, I'll be on their stream. But as for me, I think I'm gonna make this my last stream of the year. Everyone, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for being here. Thank you for being such awesome viewers. Thank you for being such awesome friends. I don't have my schedule for next year quite ready yet, but I will say, let me take a look. Yeah, the first stream of the year is actually going to be the first day of the year. Next stream will be this Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We are a friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through all the live-action Disney movies, and the next two movies we're watching are Operation Dumbo Drop and A Kid in King Arthur's Court. If you guys want to join in for that, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. I'm going to go find a raid target, but I want to say yet again, and I will not... I know I've said this so many times already, but I want you guys to understand, I really do appreciate all of your support. It means the absolute world to me, guys. If you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. I'm gonna go find ourselves a raid target. Oh my god, is Zeno doing what I think he's doing? Yes, he is. Okay. Well, I have a raid target. If I can copy... Okay, apparently Twitch really does not like me copying people's names. Rude. Okay, what are we raiding with? Gibble, the best friend Ribble! Yes, you're right! I forgot we had that! My group disbanded. I think Burbs, I just left my group. Oops. All right. Well, I guess I'm just going to go solo this. All right, so we'll be raiding with Gibble and the best friend Ribble. And if you guys are subscribed, please use the cheer emote. It would actually mean a lot to me if you guys did. Wait, can I not use my own damn cheer emote? What? Where's my cheer emote? No. I totally have my cheer emote, right? Okay, apparently it's not working for me, but you guys have, if you guys have access to the cheer emote, just copy that one. As for who we're going to be raiding, we're raiding Xenopenumbra, who's doing Overcooked 2 alongside with Sarah Bear. How about you guys give them some love? As I get blown away in the snowstorm. Ah! Everyone, thank you so much for the awesome 2022. I'll catch you next year. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.